Everywhere you look, there's a space waiting for impact, a marketplace waiting for ownership, and a community waiting for life. Acts chapter 5 and verse 12 says, "The apostles performed many signs and wonders amongst the people, and all the believers used to meet together. They owned their space, they commanded influence, and their impact could not be ignored." This year at NXTCON 2025, themed Acts 12, we are calling you to take ownership of your space, whether it's business, media, education, tech, governance, or art. It's time to step in, stand tall, and make your mark. This is more than a conference. It's a movement, a call to action. And the best part, you can join us from anywhere in the world. Join me and thousands across the globe for NXTCON 2025 Acts 12 on Saturday, October 18th. Don't miss it. Live on YouTube, your space is waiting, and it's time for you to own it. See you there.
The new
was down, but now I'm up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome to NXTCON 2024.
I used to be stuck in that. From the ground to the treetops, got clouds on my feet like that. But now I jumped off quick, went straight in the free fall. Cowboy hat and the mic like yeehaw.
It is time to control culture.
If we cannot answer the important question, we cannot be culture shapers. Culture shaping should be first subtle and then becomes a movement. As a church, we are at war. We have to fight for space.
Raise them.
We're shaping culture, we're controlling culture, we're changing the narrative every single day in every different way. So look out for this next generation of people in the new. We're changing culture.
You guys, we're coming. We're coming!
We have the capacity based on God. Understanding whose you are. You can't influence culture if you don't know who you are. Go and influence culture.
Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take our stand and build our land with faith to defend what is ours. We're all we have. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there.
It gets so hard, just trying to figure it out, fight it out, trying to believe, trying to wear the words of my mouth and stay under our trouble, come and go, even on the mountain high and the valley low, never let your faith go. Woo! We gon' be alright. Yeah, we wanna say we gon' be alright. We gonna be alright. We gonna be alright. We gon' be alright. The battle isn't yours, it's given to the Lord. Stand still, don't fight. We gonna be alright. We gonna be alright. We gonna be alright. We gonna be alright. Don't you worry, your brother. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright.
NXTCON 2024. Make some noise.
morning, NXTCON 2025. We are here again to another year's conference of NXTCON. Who is excited? This is another conference and an opportunity for you to seize your future. Who is as excited as I am? I want to see those fire emoji in the comment section. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Welcome to NXTCON. If you know NXTCON, you know something big is going to happen today. Yes, I'm seeing the fire comment. Come on, more emojis, more emojis. Good morning, everyone. Drop your comment, drop your comment. I want to see your excitement in the comment section. NXTCON 2025. We've waited so long for NXTCON to be here, and now is the day. Today is the time. We are super excited. I can see you guys. Come on, keep going with the fire emojis. Keep going, keep going, keep going. It's NXTCON 25. My name is Olivia Princewell, and today I am joined by my fantastic co-host,
Deji Oshikoya, and I could not be more glad to be with you guys today. This is an awesome experience that you're in for. And like she said, NXTCON is something that is extra special. You're going to get so much that you've never seen before. And one of the beautiful things about NXTCON as well is that it is a global movement. So do let us know where in the world that you are streaming from. We want to know. Please drop it in the comment section. Let us hear from you from all the different ends of the world.
Drop it, drop it. You know, at the new, we are a global family. But the people online, the people present in the room today, we are one big family. We want to know, where are you guys coming from? Where are you guys joining from? Make sure you join it in the comment section. Join it. Write down where you're joining from today. I'm seeing Akure in the building.
Shout out to Akure. Welcome.
I'm seeing Las Vegas in the
Las
building.
Vegas. Okay. Don't play with the new.
Welcome. I'm seeing United States. Come on.
Okay.
I'm seeing Lagos. I'm seeing Akure. I'm seeing Mende, Lagos. I'm seeing Ibadan.
Okay.
Come on, right people. Keep going. I want to feel you guys' energy. Are you guys as excited as we are?
No, we're definitely excited. Olivia, let's step on and show them the drip a little bit. Because in the new, in addition to being an extremely creative church, we also bring the drip. You can believe it. But let's keep hearing. Where are they coming from? Where are you talking from? Let us
London.
know.
Hi, my London people.
Welcome.
I'm seeing Beijing. China.
Beijing. Do you know any Chinese?
Konnichiwa.
Okay. That might be Japanese, Olivia.
Oh, either way. I'm seeing Ogun State.
Ogun, that's where I'm from, you know.
How's the weather there? Who knows?
You should know that. The weather. Tell us what the weather is like, actually.
I'm seeing Amsterdam.
Welcome.
I'm seeing the new Ife.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
I'm seeing more people. Ife. A lot of you from Ife are here.
What's been the most surprising one that you've seen so far?
I'm seeing Vienna.
Vienna?
What?
Do you know where Vienna is? Tell me, guess.
It's not about Vienna. I'm seeing you.
We see you guys.
I see London again. Hi, my London people.
Welcome, London.
Someone said the drip. The drip is dripping.
Thank you. We try. There's one person whose drip is way better, but we'll talk about him later.
We'll talk about that later. If I have plenty, look at Ife. I'm seeing Canada.
Welcome, Canada. Where is the Canada? I think Canada's about maybe 5 hours behind, something like that.
I'm seeing Canada.
We're so happy to have you guys here with us.
I'm seeing Bahamas. I'm seeing London.
Hey.
Hi. Someone said I want the car.
You want the car?
You want our car?
You can't have the car. We're sorry. This is ours for today.
Yeah, we've given you NXTCON 25. You can't have our
car. No, Wahala. You can have
on.
Something else. You're going to have the tools that you need to conquer the world, as we promised earlier.
I'm seeing Yaba. Hi, Yaba people.
Welcome.
Someone said Brazil.
Brazil.
This is your emoji next to the Brazil. Are you in Brazil?
You think they're joking? Stop now.
Are you joking? Are you putting out?
You knew, Kerry. We're not small. Come
on now. I'm seeing Mushi. Come on. Good morning.
Welcome.
What other people are you seeing? Wow.
I see California.
Good
Welcome from California. That means you're up bright and early, because that's maybe about 7 hours behind Nigeria. Welcome.
That's what we mean by global family, right?
Yes.
When there's a family meeting, you show up.
Yes.
You have to show up.
Olivia, what things are you excited about hearing today?
Ooh, I'm excited about a lot. You know that NXTCON is definitely going to equip you with the tools and the skill to go out there and change the world.
Yes.
There are some speakers today. For me, that for example, I'm in the public health space.
Okay.
There is a particular speaker that I am so intrigued, and I cannot wait to hear her speak.
Do you want to give them the
Should I give them?
No, you just wait for after. Okay.
I don't want to give you. You have to wait.
All
you have
right.
to stay connected. I don't want to give you the tea. But there are some people in the speaking list that are going to tell you things today that you have never heard before. The depth, you already know the depth that we have here.
Yes,
in the
yes.
We are people of the world. We are people also of community. We are people of, going out and shaping culture. And today, we are definitely going to be shaping culture.
Yes, absolutely. And for me, one of the things that I'm definitely looking forward to, all the different talks on creativity. So being a full-time creative myself, I'm looking forward so much to getting the tools that will equip me to move further in my career. And there is one man in particular, I'm not going to give his name away, but he has some gems. You mentioned that we have people with substance. He's absolutely one of those clock kids. He's absolutely one of those people with substance, and I have no doubt that he's going to give me some gems that I can take home today.
If you know how we do it here at the New, you know that this NXTCON 25, it's not a small thing. I mean, we had tribes.
Yes.
If you saw the tribe, if you saw how the packaging was, you know that this NXTCON is definitely bigger, definitely better.
Yes.
I'm seeing more people. Someone said I'm joining from Papua New Guinea, and someone else said, PS won't be happy about this. This one is Papua New Guinea. How do you know you are joining from Papua New Guinea? Come on, guys. Where are you guys? I'm seeing someone said Monaco. Physically in Yaba, but mentally in Monaco.
I love it. We'll
get you there. Next one we'll get you to Monaco. Don't worry.
I love it. Monaco is not far away. Trust us. As long as you attend this and you take the things that were giving you down, Monaco is actually not as far as you think.
Yeah, keep commenting, keep engaging. I want to see you guys' energy. Come on, keep it coming. I'm seeing Ikorodu. Welcome. The new island.
Welcome.
Do you want to read some more comments?
Sure. I see Babajide from Ikorodu that was mentioned already. I see someone says physically in Ogun State, but my true place is Madrid, Spain.
You will be in Madrid.
No,
Madrid, David. Don't worry. Madrid soon.
Senior, don't worry. You will make your way to Madrid.
Come on.
Someone says repping people from Eswatini. Where's Eswatini? My geography teacher will not be happy.
It's been a long time.
They will not be happy.
It's been a long time. But we love that you're here and we love that you're connected today. So keep it going, keep it coming. Live from Abuja. Come on.
Welcome Abuja.
Federal capital. We see you.
And we're only a few moments away from our first speaker of the day.
Absolutely.
Stay there, keep it locked. We're not leaving you.
Come on.
Stay with us.
Keep it going, keep the comments. Someone said the new Akure USA. Is Akure in USA? Is Akure in USA?
Olivia, don't be judgy. The world is changing constantly. Maybe they've just put an Akure in the US.
The culture shaping that we're talking about. Maybe we've shaped the globe and the map.
By taking Akure to the world.
Fair enough. I'm really excited. This NXTCON 25, guys, you don't know what is coming. The first speaker that we are going to have, what tea do you want to give them? Do you want to give them extra tea?
What tea should I give? Guys, this first speaker.
You guys.
He is a very, very, very special speaker.
Come on.
I don't want to give too much away because we have so many surprises in store. But I'm just going to say that this is a person that is dear to my heart as well as yours. And just like Olivia and I, this man is a drip connoisseur. And one of the things that I'm super excited about today is the outfits that he has on.
We are his children, so
of course, yes, definitely. You know the vibes.
Come on, I see the new Birmingham.
I love it.
It's time to clock in.
Yes.
I see you guys. So you guys are wonderful. Thank you,
Babajide. We appreciate it.
Wow. Someone said this man. It's not
a small man.
It's not a small man. You have to stay tuned because you know it's going to be heavy.
Yes,
we are deep in the word in the news.
Yes.
I said all the new people, all these UK people.
Another person from the UK?
Yes. Welcome.
Someone says Polska. If I think correctly, that might be Poland. Poland.
Yes. Someone said it's my first time at the new.
Welcome. I wish we had some sound effects to give him. Woo. We appreciate you for coming. There could not be a better time to join, we promise you.
Welcome. If this is your first time, to anyone else that is watching,
yes,
this is your first time joining NXTCON 25. It's also your first time coming to the new and joining our YouTube. You are in for what? A ride.
Yes, and please make him feel welcome in the comments. Welcome Stanley, please.
Welcome.
Show him that new hospitality. Show him that new love.
Yes.
Let him feel it. Even though it's on the internet, let him feel like you're all giving him a virtual hug.
Oh, I'm seeing people saying, welcome Stanley. Welcome Stanley.
Welcome Stanley. Welcome Stanley. Welcome Stanley.
To be here. We are happy for you to be here. Welcome.
Some put so many Y's. Yes, that's the enthusiasm we're looking for. Say, welcome Stanley.
Welcome. What are you guys excited about? Tell me. This is next 25. I want to know what you guys watching us today are excited about. What do you think is going to happen this season of NXTCON, this new conference of NXTCON? What do you think is going to happen? Put it in the comment section. I want to know.
Let us know. So many different places across the world. I love this love. Everyone is saying, welcome, DOT. Welcome, DOT. Welcome. We're so happy to have you as well. This is amazing. This is amazing.
This is what community looks like.
Yes.
This is what it feels
and
like.
It's so funny. Let me actually tell you, when I first joined the new, it was the community setting that brought me in. I came in and I listened to the message and I was like, this is a really good message. But after the sermon, I was reached out to, and someone, I think even the next Sunday as well, was like, how did you enjoy the sermon? Will you be returning? And it was an experience I had never had before in a church. So after that, I was like, this is definitely going to be my church. Yes.
Church. I know that the first time I joined, the hugs were a lot. So you are in the right community, the right space.
Awesome.
And we are happy to have you. Thank you for engaging.
Thank you so much, guys.
Okay, so now to our speaker of this morning.
All right.
We told you guys you're in for a moment.
Yes.
You're in for depth. You're in to acquire skills that will, push you to go out there and do big things. The next big thing for your life. This speaker, what else do you want to tell them about this speaker?
Like I said, I'm so excited for this speaker because he's the person that is at the helm of the new church globally.
Come on.
And he's also the pioneer of the culture-shaping movement that is NXTCON 25.
Yes. If by now you can guess who we are talking about, you should know. You don't want to say too much. You don't want to say the name. You should know who we're talking about. Come on. You should know. Who want to guess in the comment section who we are talking about? This next speaker is going to be amazing. Come on. I'm seeing more people writing. Come on, who wants to guess?
You can guess. You could definitely guess. We want to know.
Come on, keep them coming. Someone say drum roll. We are ready for the first speaker of today. And without further ado, I want to introduce you to the amazing man of the moment and speaker for today. Welcome to NXTCON 25.
Searching for clarity, for courage, for leaders who dare to build the future. One man stands as a visionary of transformation, a strategist of nation, a maverick of leadership. He has dedicated his life to raising a new breed of leaders, men and women of wisdom, might, and excellence, who will shape the destiny of Africa and the world. As the founder of the Night Code, he is building a movement, an incubator of greatness, forging leaders equipped to drive revolutions and redefine the African narrative. As the senior pastor of the new church, he has led a generation beyond religion into purpose, excellence, and influence. He is a thought leader, a strategist, a nation builder, a kingmaker. And through every platform, every voice, every vision, he's shaping the next frontier of leadership and legacy. With a resounding applause and a standing ovation in your homes, let's make welcome our global senior pastor, the visionary, the leader, the brains behind NXTCON, Pastor Shola Okodugha.
Welcome, NXTCON 2025. Can I see you make some noise? If you're at home, watching on your road, going to work, well, this is Saturday. You're not supposed to be going to work. Well, some people go to work on Saturdays too. Welcome to NXTCON 2025. Woo! You know, I was just thinking about this on my way here to the studio as I was watching the NXTCON 2024. And I was saying to myself, what a church, what a people, what a tribe. And so this year is going to be something else very different from what we've ever seen and what we've ever done before. This is maybe our first online conference. And as you know, it's the new, and we always do new things. And so this one is going to be something else exceptional. You don't want to miss any part of this particular NXTCON 2025. You see? So let's get right into it. I first and foremost want to ask you to share the link if you have friends, family, colleagues, loved ones, because today we want to talk about culture shaping. Now, you know the theme for the NXTCON 2025. Our theme is Act 12. And so we're going to be talking about that and all the beautiful things surrounding this conference this year. I just want you to quickly share the link, tell someone, tell a loved one, tell a family, tell a colleague, and I'm speaking to you. Yes, you. Share the link right now. And once you're done, I'll speak to you so that we can have this beautiful conversation today. Are you ready? All right, let's get right into it. If you've shared the link, and don't forget you can like the page and tell more people that NXTCON 2025 is here. Don't also forget you can tweet about this, hashtag NXTCON 2025, hashtag, Acts 12, and let's get more people into this conversation. It's going to be a very powerful conversation. Well, this is the first of its kind, so can we together put our hands together for the new and every single person who has played a part in this NXTCON 2025. Come on now, let's do it, everybody, all over this room. If you're watching at home, put your hands together. This is beautiful. And let me say this also, I've never seen a conference where an app was designed for it. And this is the time in the new, like you know, we designed the app for this conference. So if you haven't downloaded the app, do you guys have that? Let's just put that on screen if it's possible. You can download the app because the conversation of the next conference doesn't stop here. In fact, let me give you a little bit into what we want to do. This is just going to be an online conference, but the main focus of all of this is for us to push this conversation post the next conference. So the real work starts for us post next conference. And so we're going to start putting out videos online, tweets and very aggressive media evangelism. And so we're going to be talking about that in a moment, where you play a part in a role so that we can push this narrative and push these conversations and so that more people get to know about it. So if you haven't downloaded the NXTCON 2025 app, run down, go download it and join a class. Either you're in the class of Timothy, class of Bartholomew, class of Matthew, you've downloaded the app. So the last count, we have close to 1,000 people who have downloaded the app. And let's get more people to download the app, because that app in your phone right there will become a revolutionary tool in your hands. As we continue this conference, you begin to know more about this app and what you can do with it. Today, I want to talk about something very powerful. And I'd like you to listen very closely, because I want to speak about something that will truly transform your life and change your life. And this is my message to every creative out there, and not just creative people, but if you are in this room watching me right now, either on your way to work, either at home, either with your boyfriend or girlfriend, your husband or your wife, this message is for you. I want to speak on something that you all know me with. It's my essence, it's my persona, it's who I am, and that's the word audacity. And you see, we cannot truly change culture, as our theme would be or is as a church, transformation and culture shaping, without understanding the concept of audacity. So let me start speaking by that. If you have a child, I don't know if this has ever happened to you before, or growing up, you realize that little children like to wear their father's shoes or their mother's shoes. And so they'll put their legs into those big shoes and begin to walk on those big shoes. And you'll be wondering, what is making this little child wear the shoes of the father or the mother? That's a very powerful thing right there. That's instinct. And so the instinct of that child, without going to school to learn it, without anybody teaching the child that thing, The instinct of that child indicates for you and I that there is an instinct of greatness. The child wants to fit into something bigger than he or she, even from a very young age. Wow. Guess what? You did that. I did that. Unbelievable. That's powerful. And so it tells you and I that we are actually truly designed to be greater than who we think we are. It's an instinct inside of us. We always want to do something that is bigger than what we currently are. And guess what? It is God who puts that instinct inside of us. And that's why today I want to speak about audacity. First and foremost, let me define for you what is audacity. I wrote this here, and I'd like you to write it down if you can, that audacity is the willingness to take a bold risk and keep at it. Let me say that one more time. Audacity is the willingness to take a bold risk and keep at it. I'll give you another definition of audacity. The word audacity means having the confidence or courage to do something others would never do. Let me say that one more time. Having the confidence and the courage to do something that others will never do. Now watch this. The dream is free, but making your dream come to pass comes with a cost. The cost of making your dream come to pass is audacity. Now guess what? I want to say this to you, but I want to explain what I'm about to say. That you see, the world is not for the humble. Let me explain it in a moment. And I know that's a big word, but I'll explain it in a moment. The word is not for the humble. And what I mean by that is not for those who think that I would only chicken out and then if I wait long enough, they say that the patient dog eats the father's bone. That was like 25 years ago. Now, the patient dog these days have no bone to eat whatsoever because it is audacity that gets you the bone to eat. And you need to become audacious. Why? Because you have the instinct inside of you. You have the wiring inside of you to be audacious. You cannot change anything without audacity. When was the last time you took a bold step? When was the last time you did something other people would never do? When was the last time you took the bull by the horn for yourself and you told yourself, I'm going to shape and I'm going to change something about my life? That right there is audacity. Don't forget this. The dream is free. You can always dream for free. I can dream right now that I'm in Papua New Guinea. That's for free. But for me to get to Papua New Guinea right now, I have to take a bold move. In other words, your dream will continually remain an hallucination to you until audacity steps into the room. And so don't have a bunch of hallucination and you call it a dream. Because for you to convert your dreams into reality, then you must move from just dreaming to audacity. Now, guess what? You've heard this word audacity every single time. But you've not done anything about it. You've not done anything about it. And so now is the time in the class of these transformational soldiers that we are raising in this time, and everyone listening to me, now is the time for you to bring transformation with audacity. Let me say something here to you. Only boldness and audacity crosses the finish line. You can never get to the end of anything mighty without boldness, without audacity, and without courage. Remember that first next conference that we had? Mrs. Bukwawishika said something very powerful. Do you remember that statement? Courage, I do not lack. That's powerful. Courage, I do not lack. Can I say this? Boldness, you do not lack. Audacity, you do not lack. If you remove the equation of audacity in the life of a man, you are but small, weak. But once you fix in audacity and boldness, here's the thing. For us to transform in our generation, we have to be ready to be misinterpreted. Because you see, if you are not willing to be misinterpreted, everybody would only see you in the lens through which they've defined you to be. Misinterpretation is not a wrong thing, I tell you the truth. Jesus was misinterpreted. Everyone who's done great things has to be misinterpreted. If you want to always make people see you in a certain way, you are just but a man pleaser. And tell you the truth, in this kingdom, men pleasers have no seat on the table. You're going to have to be revolutionary. You're going to have to tear the walls down, break the table aside, Let them call you names. Let them misinterpret you. Let them think your own is too much. You want too much. That's the only way transformation would happen in your life. There would be tears, and let me say it again, premium tears, if you don't do something about your audacity and your boldness. On the other side of greatness, there is only one thing, a password to the other side of greatness, and that password is called audacity. You're going to have to be bold as a lion. You're going to have to be daring to do what other people never think they are willing and able to do. As I begin to wrap up with this charge and my introduction speech to you all about audacity and boldness, I'd like to say 5 things. And I wanted to hold those 5 things very tight to your heart. Number 1, you cannot get out of life what you are not willing to put inside of it. And what gives you a seat at the table in life is audacity. God did not send you here as just one person to be parking the table. No. You have a revolutionary spirit. You have a different mindset. You have to think differently. You have to believe differently. You have to dare things differently. For example, look at what we are doing with Next Conference 2025. What if it failed? What if it doesn't go well? I can tell you, we had cause and reasons to even want to cancel this. But you see, here we are. We're doing it. Either it works or it doesn't work. Do it afraid. What's the big deal that would happen at the end of the day? Can it be better? Yes. Should we work better on it? Absolutely. But guess what? You've done it anyway. And guess one of the things you need to know about audacity. Once you do it the first time, you have the strength to do it the second time. And even if you fail the first time, and I wonder why Christians were so scared of failure. Failure is good. It's fun. It's part of the prize. It's part of the game. And can I tell you something? You are going to fail. I know you say, not me in Jesus' name. You in Jesus' name. You will fail because it's part of it. I'm telling you. Think about the ministry of Jesus. Jesus spent 33 years on the earth. You would have thought it was a failure because he only did ministry 3.5 years. And in your natural esteem, you say, well, that's a failure. But guess what? You will fail. Sometimes the bank will come for you because you will owe them money. They will lock you up. But yes, that's part of it. Do you think it should happen to me? No, it should be to you. I'm having my own already. You see, but until you've decided that I'm going to take something out of life, I'm going to take something out of this life, you are not going to be revolutionary to change things for yourself. So the first thing I'm saying to you, what are you willing to put into life? That's the same thing you'll be willing to get out of life. Did you get something there? Number 2, I wrote this here, and I wanted to write this down. No experience or background can take away from you what is already inside of you. There is no experience that you've experienced in your life or background that can take away from you what is already inside of you. Remember how I started this teaching? I started speaking about the instinct of a child willing and wanting to put his leg or her leg into the shoes of a father or a mother. That's something God put inside of you. So there's something inside of you. It's a cry for greatness. There's something inside of you. It's a cry for more. But the only way you're going to be able to move into that thing inside of you is the willingness to go beyond what anybody thinks you are. Audacity is the word. I wrote something here, and I wanted to write this down. This is so important. If you do not sacrifice for what you want will become the sacrifice. Let me say that one more time. If you do not sacrifice for what you want will become the sacrifice. And so you need to begin to sacrifice for what you want. Sometimes you're going to have to do things that everybody's going to think, this guy's crazy. This guy's not thinking right. Everybody's going to advise you. Think about this. Imagine Abraham came to me and said to me that God told me to leave my father and my kindred to the place that I will show you. And I'm asking you, what's the name of the place he will show you? And you tell me the foundation and city whose builder is the Lord. I'm going to say to you as your pastor, you are crazy. But Abraham believed what God told him. And he did with audacity what God told him. Listen, 2025 is a year of transition. And this transition is so important that the only people who will transit into 2026 is the people who understand audacity. Number 3, the time is now. If you're a content creator, you're a creative actor, visual artist, musician, CEO at work, corporate professional, whatever it is that you are, the time is now. You're already late. Yesterday is already too late. Today is already far gone. Now is the time. Now is the time for you to take these words. And you see, one of my challenges with conferences is that we do conferences almost every year. And it's almost like a repetition. That's why we keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over again. People get pumped up with what they've heard this year, and they do nothing about it. And that's why we've decided as a people, as a church, that this year's next conference is so important. That's why you are supposed to go and download the link, download the app, because what we want to do is next year, depending on the class that you join in, you can then file in a project that you want to do, visions you have in your spirit, and by the time we meet next year, we do a review as to the things you were able to achieve, and you have your own community. Either you're in the class of Andrew, you're in the class of Bartholomew, and you are able to hold yourself accountable, create a thriving community depending on the vision that is on your heart, and be able to deliver it. Do you want to clap for the new for that? I think that's a very phenomenal idea, so that we are not just talkers, we are doers. Remember what we said during, I think it's Feast 2023 or so, Oluwaloni doings. It's time for us to do. So now is the time. Number 4, I want you to never forget what I'm about to say to you. Please don't come back to next conference 2026 if you're not about to hear what I'm about to say to you. What is the fear of wasting your life? That's number 4. The fear of wasting your life. If you're not going to be audacious, you are just about to waste your life. Somebody else could pay for that life. I'm willing to pay for it if you're willing to waste yours. I could pay for it. Don't waste your life. Audacity is the key for moving from where you are to the next chapter of your life. The final thing I want to say to you as we continue the NXTCON 2025 is go. I said that in the beginning of the year. It's the year go. It's still our year of going. Go, 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 go. You need a seat at the table. You're going to have to be wise as a serpent and as gentle as a dove, but you need a seat at the table. In that business, you need a seat at the table. If you're a content creator, you have to move away from just being a content creator. You have to have a seat at the table of all other creators in Nigeria or in Africa at large. We need people who are going to be seats and tables. You become that seat and you become that table. It's time for us to go. It's time for us to shape culture. It's time for us to transform nations. It's time for us to change cities. Are you ready? NXTCON 2025. Put it in the comment section, every single person if you can, and at the count of 3, we're going to shout go. Can we do that? 1, 2, 3, go! NXTCON 2025. God bless you, everyone. See you soon.
It was serious.
It was.
And did you notice, there's like a color coordination thing going on? Blue, 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 blue,
It's a
blue.
spiritual thing.
I see you. Well, yeah, put in the comment section, hashtag PS trip, because that trip is serious.
Hashtag PS trip.
And outside of his incredible taste in fashion, something else about PS as well is that he always leads you with special takeaways. Was there anything in that you really resonated with you?
You know what, Deji? There's so much. Like every time I listen to PS, because especially when he teaches about Audacity, I'm just like, there is so much. I mean, he said a lot of them. One of them being, you won't get a seat at a table if you don't go out and be audacious.
Yes.
Do you know how that makes me feel? I feel like I need to open the door. I need to go out. I need to go to industries. I need to go and start doing things. And I hope you feel that way, because that's the point of NXTCON, right?
Yes.
We need to feel ginger. We need to go out and do things. He also said, and I saw in the comment section, the patient dog does not eat the fattest bone.
Yes.
Well, not today. Well, not in this global economy.
Yes.
Wow. Come on, guys. I'm seeing a lot of PS drip.
Yes, hashtag PS drip. But yeah, that was very awesome. I mean, I feel really emboldened. That was because, I mean, Audacity at the end of the day, like PS said, is the only thing that's really rewarded. Exactly. So with that in mind, keep that in mind and make sure that moving forward, that you're audacious, that you're actually going out there for the things that you want. Like PS said, go. And without any further ado, we're going to move on to our next speaker of the morning. Olivia, would you like to give us a little hint about who that speaker might be?
I just need to say 2 words.
Okay.
Two words. Come on, guys. I know you guys are smart. You guys know who I'm talking about. Street church. Street church. That's just the 2 words I want to give them.
That's a good one.
That's
a good one.
I want to give them.
Some might even say that he has an endless ocean of creativity.
Hey, clacky. The people that know, they know.
They know,
people
yeah.
that
You
know what's up. You know what's up. You know what's up. You know what's up. I want to see you guys guess in the comment section.
Yeah, guess. Who could it be? Who could it be?
Who is our next guest? And yes, and I'm sure we're going to get even more impact from this session.
Absolutely.
I mean, just from PS, I promise you guys, I already feel like we have so much insight that we can go out and give to the world.
Definitely.
Like we can go out. When we say changing communities, we bring great joy to our city.
Yes.
Quite frankly, it's time for us to go and bring the joy to those cities.
Can I just give you a quick secret? It might be some bias, but this is the speaker that I'm most excited about. Not to say that the other speakers aren't good, but there's something about this guy. Are they getting it right? They actually know. Okay. Good guesses.
Keep going. I want to see more encouragement. I want us to welcome this next guest.
Yes, make him feel welcome.
I'm seeing you guys. Someone said iconic stuff only.
Yes, you know the vibes. You're tapped in.
These are the people that know. Oga Icon, come on. Let's keep going. You know, if you've ever heard Icon speak, you know what's up.
Definitely.
We know what's up.
So now let's move on to our next speaker of the morning. Without any further ado, Olivia.
Welcome to our next speaker. Can we make welcome to Icon?
From the streets to the stage, to the hearts of a generation, an icon rose from the concrete. A creative force, a storyteller, a visionary reshaping culture through faith and art. He is the mind behind Street Church, Africa's foremost gospel creative platform, and the founder of Iconic Stuff, a movement pioneering the next wave of faith-driven artistry. Now, some people call him the gentleman of the street, and others call him the Amaludu, the joy bringer and culture shaper. Through media, music, and storytelling, he's redefining what it means to create for God and creating what it means to believe. From fashion to film, from rhythm to revelation, he is a resounding voice in his generation. Now, if your fingers are not too busy, I'd like you to clock it in the comment section, as the next voice and the next face you see on your screen is that of the icon himself, Toby Icon Oreoluwa.
Hello, NXTCON 2025. So it's another opportunity for us to do great things. And is it not so cool that the first act in this year's NXTCON is actually the act of creativity? And you know, the first thing that was done from God was that He created. So I know the whole intro has gone up and they've said some things, but I have just a few minutes to just open your minds to something that is very, very important. I know a lot of people say that when you think about creativity, you think about it in the ways of maybe just the art alone. But today I just want to tweak your mind a little bit, just a little. So please follow me. In the next few minutes, I just want to run you through something and open your mind, because the purpose of the next conference in itself is to help you to see yourself better and to go out and do great stuff in the society. You know, in where we come from, our church, we say something that will bring great joy to the city. We don't just bring great joy to the city, actually. We also transform the cities. And it is one of our goals in this year's next conference that we want to actually breed people that can transform our cities, that can transform Africa. Africa has been held down for long, and I believe that creativity is our way out to actually transform Africa into the prosperous continent that we are. So just with me, clock in, and stay with me as we do this together. So I want to say one thing first, that creativity is our universal currency, and the world barters its precious resources to the most creative and daring. So when we talk about creativity, it's not just about in the paintings, in the artwork, but in how we actually think of systems, how we think of government, how we think of tech, how we think of things, anything at all. Everybody is creative and everybody finds a way to actually put creativity. It depends on what comes to you. And when the world does not hand you everything, your mind learns to build what's missing. Your mind learns to build what's missing. And in Africa, there's a lot of things missing, you know. In Nigeria, there's a lot of things missing. I always usually say that creativity thrives in chaos. Creativity thrives in obscurity. If you go to a whole lot part of the Western world, you will see that people, the creativity is now turning into crazitivity, because they've done a whole lot of other things and they have gotten to their wit's end at innovation. But here in Africa, there are a whole lot of things. There's a whole lot of obscurity. There's a whole lot of chaos that we can actually ride on. And the most daring of us actually are the ones that will come out strong. Let me start with this story and talk about a guy that actually did something like this. His name is Ludwig Marchand, a South African, and he created something that is very, very interesting to me. So this is going to be like the premise of what I am trying to talk about this morning. You know, everybody, we take a bath. You know, it's a privilege when you take a bath, and you don't see it as a privilege now because there's water running in your house, or last, you go and fetch water outside and bathe. But there are some places in the world that they don't have water. They don't have accessible water. And this guy, way back in 2007, he thought about it that, how can I help people to bathe without water? Think about that. It sounds absurd, right? Like, how do you help people to bathe without water? So he created something called the dry bath, and it's a waterless bathing. Waterless, you don't need to use water to bath. And now he's pushing that across different places in Africa for them to be able to, when they don't have water, for them to be able to have their bath. I want to tell you something that in Africa, we are at the point where we need to start telling ourselves the truth. And this is why I said what I said at the beginning, that Africa, we have a lot of things, obscure stuff, a lot of chaos that we can ride on. And we need to actually start by doing that. When he created this dry bath of a thing now, he has been able to actually help remote villages in Africa to have their bath. You know, there are 5 needs of man, 5 basic needs of man: food, water, shelter, clothing, and belonging. And I tell you that if we don't solve and use our creativity to actually solve for these basic needs of man, there's no how we as Africans will talk about prosperity and how we can prosper as a people, how we can prosper as a people. This is what I mean, right? What I mean is this, that imagine you are going out in Lagos in the morning and you see a lot of people that are waking up without housing, and they are seeing you coming out from somewhere where you have your own house. Are you not always feeling a type of way, like insecure, and that when Eat the Rich comes, that you are going to be part of the people they are going to come to first? The reason for this is because that we have not solved for the basic things, and we wait on the government a lot to actually do some of these things. The best of the best innovations were not by the government. It was by people like me and you. If you look at the history of human beings, people think through things, bring up new ideas, and use their creativity to create a new world for themselves. Like I just mentioned, this guy that created the dry bath thing now. Look at it in this way, that shelter is a problem. And we have a serious shelter problem in Africa, in Nigeria. How can you think through how homeless people can actually live? How can you innovate for them? How can you make them think or live in a better way? I believe that the world is moving fast. We are also moving as well. And we need to get to the point where we understand that if we do not change the way we actually see the world, that the world is not going to change, and we are going to continue being at the receiving end of what the world brings to us. Africa is blessed. If you go around the rest of the world, you would see that people actually, they push through innovation nonetheless. With all the problems they might have, with all the issues they might have, they push through innovation. But we in Africa, I feel like because we have a lot of resources to our advantage, we have good weather, we have good weather, basically not good roads. But because of that, it affects how we actually are very comfortable in things. So now, how do we creatively innovate? How do we creatively build new cities? I want to tell you that you have to start thinking outside the box. You have to start thinking outside of yourself and start thinking of how we can actually use things to create bigger things. Now, what I mean is this, that we need people that are going to cater to the food of the nations. I'll give you a short story now before I round up, because my time is very short, and I don't want to waste your time. I'll give you a very short story. Back in almost a decade ago, something happened, and I was involved in a thing for Nigeria. Nigeria is said to be the biggest producers of yam in the whole world, and the next best to us is we are 10 times or 7 times better than them, right? And what I noticed was that Nigeria, the second best people that actually are the producers, second best producers of yam, actually export more than Nigeria. They export yam. What happens to our yam? What happens to this yam? Some of them spoil in transit. Some of them are taken away by flood. Accidents happen, and you know all these things, right? So we're trying to cater to something that how can we now make Nigerian yam the biggest export out of here? And in our session, a lot of people were thinking about it, that can we just can we turn the yam into fried yam and start exporting it to the world? Can we make it into this and start exporting it to the world? But I thought about it that at the end of the day, for you to actually make as much as you want to do, you have to be able to export it in a raw state. And if you remember growing up, I don't know if you remember this, but there was a thing called ECOMOG, and it was Nigerians sending, follow my thought process, please. Nigerians sending, soldiers to war-torn countries in Africa. And Nigerian soldiers were said to be one of the best soldiers there. This is where creativity comes in. I'm just trying to paint you a picture of how you can see things laterally, how you can see things differently. And I called the people and we sat down and we were talking, and I told them that let's think about this laterally. Like Nigeria has been a force on the continent, sending their armies and soldiers to war-torn countries. Now, can we send our yam instead of, instead of the soldiers to these war-torn countries? Now, this is where the idea came from. And this is why you need to actually continually learn, open your mind to new things, go beyond your environment and think bigger and learn bigger. You get this through reading, you get this through exposing yourself through movies, through music, through different expressions. Now, the way I actually thought about that was this. If you go back in Nigeria to the Biafran War, do you know what they call okoroko today? Nigeria does not produce one of it. We actually export it, and we've been exporting it from the time of the Civil War. Now, it's become a staple. You see okoroko every day, but you don't know that this thing is imported into the country. And this happened because the Norwegian government, they sent it down to Nigeria as a form of relief during the war because people were having kwashiorkor and all of that like that. It's a very easy form of protein, right? And when they sent it to us, Nigerians liked it. And you would know that most times the people that actually sell okoroko or that have it in abundance are usually the Igbo people, right? Now, I use that same thought process that because that now became like a thing for them because it's become an acquired taste, rather, over the years. Now it has become a staple. And Norway is making billions of dollars from Nigeria every year just through the trade of okoroko. Now think about it. Let's do it this way. Now there are a lot of war-torn countries in Africa. Nigeria used to send ECOMOG to them to fight with them. Now let's not fight again. We are tired of fighting. Now can we send our yam instead into these places? Let them acquire this taste so that by the time the war is done, we can send it to them. They buy it, they know these things, and they take it in and all of that. And it was one of the accepted things. You know how Nigeria is. I don't know if it was executed. I don't know anything about that. But think about it like that if we are thinking about creativity like this, how we actually use it to solve systems, use it to solve the basic needs of our needs, human needs, it can actually help us to actually become a prosperous nation. There's no prosperity without actually solving the basics. Now look at me, or look at the camera, I'm looking at the camera, I'm looking at you, and I'm telling you that the world is going to leave us behind or continue leaving us behind if people like me and you do not actually take daring steps to actually remold how we see this continent, remold how we see the basic things, and actually innovate for them. I know you have ideas of food. Don't think about it small enough, like, how do I have this idea, I can make shea butter. How do I just make the shea butter and sell it to my neighbors? How can you make that shea butter and make it into a global phenomenon? There are a lot of people that need these things everywhere in the world. There's no how we cannot solve, we will not be able to solve for basic things if you are just looking at it from the point of survival alone. And that is why I say that you need to open yourself, open your mind, open yourself more to things that would help you to actually see the world in a better place. Africa has stood at the point of survival so far, and survival, chaos, and all of that. But we, as a people that understand and know what we are looking out for, we need to be the ones to rise. I tell people that there are two types of people in the world. There are extremists and there are receivers. Now, I want you to be an extremist. Extremism is not a bad word. Listen to me, please. Just hear me out on this. But when I mean you need to be an extremist with your ideas. You need to be an extremist with how you think about things. Because it is the people that are actually very, very particular about how things come out. They are the ones that really change the world. You need to go deep into things. You need to drill in and actually think about, how can I change this? There's water scarcity here. Don't see it as just scarcity. How can I make something out of it? You will notice maybe in the 90s or early 2000s that there were ways that people solved for water problems, which was simple things like getting tankers to sell water to people around and all of that like that. Nowadays, we have boreholes, we have this. Now, can we scale those ideas? Can we scale these things? Can we scale how we think about these things? Can we scale how we see shelter, architecture? Can we scale how we see these things? We don't necessarily need to always look outside to solve our problems. We need to look inward and solve our problems. We need to actually start thinking about, how can we use homegrown things to solve homegrown problems, but for global recognition, global acceptance, and even global wealth, making global wealth. I put it to you today that if there's one thing that you should take out of all of this that I have said, it is this. Me and you, we are the ones that will change this continent. We have been given the baton has been passed to us. We are the young ones, we are the ones that have the strength, the dynamism, the creativity to be able to change the world. Now, you need to now think about that creativity, what you have, and how you can use it to change your world. Start this way. Start by changing something on your street. Then move it up next to your city. Then move it up next to your country. Then move it up next to your continent. The world is waiting for us to actually make something different out of our lives. And if we keep sitting down and just thinking about it that, yeah, we are going to continue being receivers, I'm sorry, but I mean, you understand what I'm saying. Look, so think about it like this, that Africa is not going to move forward without our creativity. Creativity is what is going to change Africa. And I am banking on you to actually be creative enough to change your street first, then your city, then your country, and we go all over the world. Let's go global, guys. Thank you.
We're going to actually, that was an incredible session by Icon. I know we all had an incredible time. I definitely did. But because we're not just talking at you, there's some people in the studio with us today, and we're going to like to get some feedback from them. Olivia, do you want to find out who this is that's with us today?
How has NXTCON 25 been for you so far?
So interesting. I like what Icon just mentioned now, but I'm not going to talk about it yet. I will allow you to ask the question.
Okay.
We're going to.
Is there something particular that, for example, Pierre said when he spoke about Audacity that really, really resonated with you and that should also encourage other people to take bold steps and be audacious?
You have to pick up for yourself. Like, nobody is going to come and drag you to make money. Nobody is going to come and drag you to change the world. So the fact that Pierre said that this is the year to go, it means that this is the year to go.
Awesome.
I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Have you done anything audacious this year? I know that I have. Have you done anything audacious this year?
Definitely.
What have you done?
So, I mean, usually with the starts of the day, I always have some of these goals that I put out for myself as far as like making money and really putting myself out there. So on my social media, I'm constantly just putting out different stories and things that I'm trying. So essentially just dreaming out loud in public, you know, and then people like hold me accountable in that way.
Yeah, exactly. People hold you accountable. And this is why we have NXTCON, and this is why we build an app, right? We are a community. We're a global community. There are people that can keep you accountable. What about you, Obisoyo? Have you done anything that you're like, wow, this year I really went this year?
Okay, so something very strong that I've been doing this year is entering rooms that I never thought I would enter last year. So I started networking really big. And so the networking is actually opening doors for me right now. And I mean, imagine if I didn't take that step.
Exactly.
Fair
Imagine
enough.
if you didn't take your step. I agree. We have to do bold things every day. Imagine I moved all the way from the UK.
Amazing.
Yes, I said I packed my bag. I said I'm going.
Amazing.
Because we have to be audacious, and this is
Yes,
what
yes,
Audacity
yes,
is
yes.
like. It's been amazing so far. If you've enjoyed all the panelists so far, if you've enjoyed PS, if you enjoy Icon, I've been seeing you guys comment iconic stuff, iconic stuff. This is an iconic delivery. Yes. We promised you an icon, and we delivered an icon, didn't we?
Something that Icon just mentioned that resonated with me. He said, and it sounds very simple, but that's the best way to actually put it, where he said, start with your street, then go to your city, then go to your country, then go to internationally. That just makes sense.
This is a clocking moment. Clocking.
I'd also would like to remind you that if you're enjoying this, please share exactly what it is that you're enjoying on your social media, on your IG, on your Twitter. Or X, like some people say. I'm an old man, so I forget. I'd also use the hashtag NXTCON, also hashtag NXTCON25. And please share with someone that could be blessed by this, because this is an incredible time, and we are not hoarding it. We are a church that shares, so please share.
Exactly. And like I mentioned, there is an app. Make sure that you have downloaded your app. If you have downloaded your app, you should be part of a tribe by now. I want you guys to rep it in the comments.
Yes.
Rep your tribe. Are you Matthew the Builder?
Yeah.
Are you the connector from the class of Andrew? Rep your tribe. I want to see in the comment section.
Bisoy, which tribe are you?
What's your tribe?
Matthew.
You're Matthew. Wow. Come on. And this is why it's important to connect to people. Even here on the live stream, connect to someone, because you don't know, you might literally be meeting your next partner on this live stream. Okay. So make sure that you connect. Someone say clock it. We are clocking it. Make sure that you connect. Now the next speaker, this next speaker has equally done iconic stuff. Globally iconic stuff. She's joining all the way from the UK.
Our first female speaker of the morning.
All the way from the UK. If you that are watching this live stream, you are into global development, or you are into looking to change the world, you're looking to change, system that works in the world, this next speaker will give you skills, the tea, will give you wisdom. We are people of great depth here. I must say, even the stuff that we've heard today, and I was just nodding as PS was. I was like, even as Icon was saying, I was like, wow. I saw some comments that I have to read this comment. Someone said, sorry, Icon has to explain how they could shower without water. Even me, I do want to know more. I want to know more. But, this next speaker really, really has done a lot of amazing stuff when it comes to public health, when it comes to global health, making change in the world. And she's here at NXTCON 2025. Let's welcome our next speaker, Seun Olagunju.
Across countries, across causes, across generations, one young woman is proving that change is not a dream, it's a decision. She is a change maker, a visionary, and a voice for a new Africa, empowering over 4,000 young people across 7 countries to solve the problems they once thought impossible. As the founder of Development School Africa, she is building a movement of doers, transforming challenges into solutions and passion into progress. Her impact echoes across the continent. From her time as regional manager for Sub-Saharan Africa at Peace First, where she mentored over 2,000 changemakers and distributed over $43,000 in grants, to her work with global institutions like the United Nations, the World Economic Forum, and the British Council. Now, she is named the Future Awards Africa Young Person of the Year. Now, that deserves an applause. And she is proof that influence is not about age, but passion and impact. She is a leader, a reformer, and a believer in the limitless potential of Africa youth. Now, with a resounding applause, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm welcome to Seun Olagunju-Lana.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I am very much in between trying to maintain my composure or just throwing this composure into the wind and saying, hi, church. Hi, Adeniyi. I'm so excited to be here. I'd first like to start by saying a very big thank you to PS for this incredible opportunity. I'd also like to thank everyone, every resident pastor, and also every single person that has worked to make the next conference such a resounding success. Thank you so much. Today, I have been invited to speak on the topic, the cities of the future. This is a topic that is very personal to me, but also a topic that I have retitled into channeling the miracle of social innovation into building the cities of the future. And I'll tell you why. So in Acts 5, verse 12, which is the anchor scripture for the next conference, we see the apostles performing miraculous signs and wonders among the people. Now, within this, there are 2 things that I want to point out. The first one is miraculous signs, and the second one is among the people. So let's start from the first. I'll give a couple of examples, and I'd like for you to just answer the question. So example 1, which of these would you tag a miracle? There's a man that is standing by the road. An accident is about to happen, and all of a sudden he's supernaturally transported from where he's standing to opposite him, and is saved from the accident. Is that to you a miracle? You probably said yes. Example 2, there's another man on the same road. The same accident is about to happen, but instead of being supernaturally transported, this person hears a voice within him saying, cross the road now. And then he obeys, crosses the road, and is saved from the accident. Is this also a miracle? Probably yes. Now, example 3, a friend comes to meet you sick, and they're complaining. You take their hand or you lay your hands upon them and you pray for them, asking that they be healed. And a few minutes after, they come and they tell you that they're already healed. This is also a miracle, right? Now, how about this last example where you're just walking home from work and then you see an homeless man who has probably not eaten in a long time, and you have food in your hand and you give this food to this person. Would you term this a miracle? Now, I have shared all of these examples just to let you know that in this day and in this age, given the kind of challenges that we are facing as a society in Africa and in the world, miracles exist in different forms. It's not just that you're laying your hands on the sick and they're getting healed, but it's also that you're able to give warm food to an homeless person, or you are innovating and creating a tech product that is meeting the needs of thousands of people around the world. So the people that are on the other hand of these things that you're doing, you have just given them a miracle, right? Why should we as Christians, as young people, channel this miracle of being solution providers into building the cities or societies of the future? I'll just take that part again. So why should we, as Christians or as young people, channel this miracle of being solution providers into building the cities of the future? The answer is simple. It's because at the end of the day, we're a reflection of how good or how bad our societies are, right? I'll give you a practical example. I have always had a heart for Africa, and it's one of the reasons why I decided to come study in the UK for my master's in global development. Now, for those who don't know, global development is that course that talks to you about, the world's challenges and what we can do to tackle them. Emphasis on world, right? So tell me why I'm here and I'm in class, and every time we're talking about poverty or we're talking about hunger, we're talking about cities without infrastructure, lack of electricity, lack of schools, the face on the slides is usually that of Africa or Africans, which is very striking because on the other hand, when we're talking about things like power or we're talking about good governance and we're talking about democracy, we talk about cities or countries like the United States and the United Kingdom. So for me, it showed that it wasn't just enough. I mean, Africa does have some of these problems, right? But it is one thing for us to have these issues. It is another thing that to the rest of the world, we are like the face of these challenges. And the same thing happened again in July when I was invited by the UN and I went to New York. And in one of those rooms where we were, I was observing, it was an intervention. So we had a moderator, somebody that was like taking all the speeches, and we had a couple of people join on Zoom. So there was this man who was an African who had joined the session to give an intervention, and he was representing a particular uni in the UK. So I just assumed that he was speaking from the UK. And at some point in this intervention, the internet starts to go off and everything. And the moderator in the room goes, don't worry, we understand. We know that you're calling in from Africa. And I remember that I paused, I looked at my friend, and I was so embarrassed because there weren't even a lot of Africans in the room. And we were there at the UN where you have like world leaders and everyone represented, and Africa was being painted in that light. So it didn't matter in that moment how good I looked, how well-spoken I was. To them, I was just somebody who had come in from a country that did not have good internet, right? So at the end of the day, we are ultimately a reflection of how good or how bad our societies are. And this is why we need to begin to think about our role in making sure that our societies become better. This role of building the cities or societies of the future, I'll share 5 things. Number 1, we need to step into our roles as God's representatives here on earth and nursing every single thing that God already deposited inside of us to make an impact. There's this analogy that I really like to share, and it is this. So if I ask somebody in this room now and said, give me water, they would probably come and give me this bottle, right? In the same breath, if I say, give me Coke or Coca-Cola, they'll probably come and they'll give me this bottle. Now, if you look at these 2 bottles very closely, you see that they are in the exact container, the same thing. There's no difference. But the reason why you'd give me water when I asked this, and you give me Coke or Coca-Cola, I say Coca-Cola now, when I asked for this, is because of the content that is inside of it. So I learned very early on in my life that a person, as human beings, we are primarily defined by the things that we carry. And in our own situation as Christians, it is recognizing that God has already given unto us his breath, the inspiration of the Almighty on our inside. So who else is in the right place to see a problem in society and believe that they can see a problem and that they can create an impact to solving that problem, if not us? So the second thing is we need to move from a place where we are self-conscious to a place where we are society conscious. And the way that I'd like to explain this is just imagine that you are like a tree. When you were a seed, you were planted, and you plant the seed, you water it, you're watering it constantly, making sure that it is exposed to sunlight, just giving to this seed because you want it to grow. But you know that at some point when this tree has grown, you begin to expect certain things from that tree as well. Like, for example, you'd expect that it bears fruit or that it grows, branches so that it serves as a shade. And this thing that you were once just given to now becomes a source of food, now becomes a source of shade in its own self. And that's how we are. That at some point, everything that has been poured into you, right from when you're a child, be it the education you've received, the discipleship it is in church, the relationships you've built, it now begins to go from just serving yourself to beginning to serve other people that are around you and your society. The third thing is that we need to become more observant to the problems that are around us and at least identify something that you believe that you can begin to work on. As Africans, I feel like we have become so desensitized to problems. Like, it's not like we're not aware that the problems that exist. It's just that we have gotten so used to these problems. Like, it has happened, and okay, moving on to the next thing. But we need to get back to that place where we are so uncomfortable that a particular challenge exists, and we begin to look at ourselves as, what can I really do about this thing? And I know a lot of people that are listening to me might think, oh, but I'm not interested in development. I'm not interested in social impact. But you don't really have to be. Because in 2015, when all the world leaders came together and created the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, they decided that these are all the challenges affecting the world, and we're going to categorize them under these 17 things. If you look at it, you see that it is broken down into 3 broad categories. The first one being people. You see issues like poverty, issues like hunger, which are basically challenges that are affecting people. So if you're somebody that is interested in education, or you're working in healthcare, or you're creating something to just give people food, you know you're not working in development per se, but you're solving a social challenge. The second category is the economy, where you find things like decent work and economic growth. You are not interested in development per se, but you own a business, right? And you're employing labor, and you are giving people money so that they don't have to beg, so that they have something to eat. You are still contributing to the economy one way or the other. And the third category is the environment. So you're not interested in people per se. You're not interested in the economy per se. Your own is the planet. Your own is renewable energy. Your own is solar. Whatever it is that you're doing, whether it is that you're creating a business around that or you're creating a software around that, it's not exactly an NGO, it's not exactly a non-profit, but you are still creating a solution to a social problem affecting people, affecting the economy, or affecting the environment. Now, the fourth thing is to build images, and this is when you already get that idea and you want to start. It's not just enough that you're like, oh, I know the problem I want to solve, let me just do something around it. I've learned from my own experience and in my own line of work that we need to build exposure and we need to build images, because the solution that we can also prefer to a particular challenge or a particular problem as Christians or as people generally is very limited to what you currently have in your mind or what you currently have in your head or what you currently know and you've seen around you. So in order to go a step further and actually create really impactful solutions, there's a need for us to widen our minds a bit more, either through reading or through traveling or through studying, one way or the other, just making sure that you're not limited to that which is in your immediate environment alone. And finally, whatever it is that you have been given to do, whatever it is that you start, you need to do it very well. There is this scripture that has guided my life's philosophy, and it's the one that I want to end with. And it's that scripture that says that, what do you have that you have not received? I see everything that I have, from material things to just as abstract as an idea, as something that God has given to me, and that there's a reason why it has come to me and not to somebody else in this point in time, or there's a reason why it was exactly that thing that came to you and not something else. So since it has been given to you, it is then your responsibility to steward this thing and do it very well before you move on to what it is that is next for your life or what you think that you should be doing. Just steward what you already have been given and just do your work well. I believe that if we apply all of these 5 things that I have said in whatever sphere you are, whatever field you're working, or wherever it is in the world that you're finding yourself, whether you're in Nigeria, somewhere in Africa, or even in the diaspora, we will begin to collectively build the cities of the future. So once again, thank you for having me and enjoy the rest of the conference.
broken down, tired. Oh, living life on the merry-go-round, and we can see the fighter, but I see you gotta work it out. Move, mountain. We're gonna work it out. Move, mountain. And I rise up, rise like the day. I rise up, rise unafraid. I rise up, now do it 1,000 times again. I rise up, high as the wave. I rise up, in spite of the aches. I rise up, now do it 1,000 times again. Life is like a big merry-go-round, up and then down, going in circles, trying to get to where you are. Everybody's been counting you out, but where are they now? Sitting in the same old place, just faces in the crowd. We all make mistakes. You might fall on your face, but you gotta get up. You gotta get up. We all make mistakes. You might fall on your face, but you gotta get up. And I rise up, I rise like the day. I rise up, I rise unafraid. I rise up, now do it 1,000 times again. I rise up, high as the wave. I rise up, in spite of the age. I rise up, now do it 1,000 times again. I'd rather stand tall than live on my knees, 'cause I am a conqueror, and I wouldn't accept defeat. Try telling me, one thing about me, 'cause I am a conqueror, and I am a conqueror. And I rise up, rise like the day. I rise up, rise unafraid. I rise up, now do it 1,000 times again. I rise up, high like the wave. I rise up, in spite of the aches. I rise up, do it 1,000 times again. Oh, for you.
Don't leave, come back.
Don't leave me, don't come. We are the new music. Come on. Look at someone in the comment section said it don't pass music video.
It did. It was
this is a lot. Wow. How do you feel? That was such a performance. Like, can we give it up for We Are the New Music? Everyone in studio, can we give it up for We Are the New Music? Come on.
And in the comment section as well.
In the comment section, I see everyone is applauding. Everyone is giving a stand innovation. Come on. We Are the New Music. How do you feel about this NXTCON 2025? How do you feel?
Awesome. No, he has his mic. You can use your mic. Oh, never mind. We can just,
Okay, so I feel so great right now. And this is a wonderful experience doing this in NXTCON. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we absolutely love your outfit, man. You look so good.
Given.
I have to mention.
This is the new. The outfit is surely the new. Wow. This is creativity at its peak, really. And it's amazing. I hope you guys enjoy the performance. Can we give it up for Kelvin again?
One more time. Thank you so much, Kelvin.
Let's give it up for Kelvin. Everyone in the comment section is giving We Are the New Music. Come on. Wow, that was amazing. How has it been? This has been lovely.
This has been lovely. I did not expect that powerful voice to be beaming out like that. My goodness.
It was so emotional as well.
It was.
Yes, I'm going to start crying. Wow. Yeah, someone said the drip. I agree, Benita. The drip was really dripping. It's amazing. I hope you guys are enjoying NXTCON 25 so far. I am definitely having fun. I'm having the best time of my life. There is nowhere else I would rather be. How do you feel?
I'm having a great time. I'm having an awesome time. We're about to go into our next speaker. And Olivia, when I first saw this guy, my first thought was, man, he looks like a tech bro, you know?
Tech bro. I agree. What do our tech bro look like?
You know how tech bros
No, I don't know. What do our tech bro look like?
Do you want me to do stereotypes?
I want to know what do our tech bro look like?
Sometimes, and I'm not stereotyping, but sometimes they have like locks, you know, like long hair.
Okay.
Occasionally they have pouches, you know.
Fair enough. He is really an amazing speaker, but he's done so much.
He has.
He's done so much. He's not your average.
No. Being in the new, you know, he's a man of substance.
He's not your average.
He's not at all.
I agree. Do we want to give them any teaser? Any more teasers? Can you guys? I want you guys to guess. Come on. We've given you teasers before. I want you guys to guess.
Well, he has like a podcast that he uses that he's on. You know,
maybe you're giving too much.
That's a little too much.
That's a bit too much. I want you guys. You guys guess the other one. Someone said Elik. He's not Elik.
He's not.
He's not Elik. Try again. I like that.
Try. We're almost there.
Try again. Keep going. I see you guys. Come on. Let's keep guessing. I mean, they've done. This person has done amazing work.
They have.
They've done a lot in the continent of Africa, and you know, there's so much that you can learn. If you've seen the other two speakers that we brought today, you know that we are giving you people that are really, if you've listened well, you should have gotten a lot of skills, a lot of, you know, tips, a lot of insights to what to do next. That's why I say it's NXTCON, your next thing, your next big thing. We've given you, and I'm sure with this next speaker, you would also learn a lot. What do you think they do?
Definitely. This is a man that is knowledgeable in the world of tech. So without any doubts, even just thinking about like the entry points into the tech world and all the different various facets that can enable you to be a powerhouse like he is, I'm sure that he's going to give you all of that information. I've actually listened to his podcast a couple times. He's a really good speaker.
He's really good. So what was your favorite part?
No, is it lie? You're about to do that to me on the spot. Did I practice?
I want to tell them. Okay, what should they look forward to the most from the speaker?
Definitely insights. I mean, we already kind of spoke about it before. He's one of those people who just doesn't have. He just doesn't have the knowledge alone. He has an incredible way of breaking it down and really ensuring that it's relatable. So one thing that is definitely going to be, you know, a guarantee with him is that he will bring everybody along, you know.
And you know, for the people that are watching this and then automatically they assume it's just for tech people. Is it just for tech people?
No, it's not. It's not. Definitely not.
Everyone can get insight from this.
Absolutely.
Someone said Dr. Foy. It's not Dr. Foy. Try again. You guys should try
because you've seen the poster, you think you know. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Exactly. Because you saw the poster, you think, try again. Well, he's a creative, I'm guessing. Well, someone said he's a creative.
I mean, sort of, kind of.
I mean, again, this is NXTCON. NXTCON is for creative, but it's for everyone else. Even you that think that you're not a creative, you're just an ordinary person. Best believe that you're creative as well.
Actually,
so this speaker is for you.
Something that came to my mind. I would actually love to know what some of you guys do.
Yeah.
What do you guys do? We didn't think about that before. We already asked you about your tribes. We asked you about lots of other information.
Your location.
Let us know.
What you guys do?
If you don't mind sharing, we would like to know. If you want to know what I do, for example, I'm a host, as you can see. I'm also an actor. I'm an all-round creative. And Olivia, what do you do? Let them know about you a little bit more.
I'm a children's nurse. I'm a public health
children's nurse. I didn't know that about you.
Yeah. I am into the, that's why Shola Okodugha was, exciting for me. So keep guessing. What do you guys do? We want to know.
I actually have a question. Was that something you always had a passion for? Was that like growing up, did you know that you were going to be in that field?
Funny enough, I always had a passion for children. I still have a passion for children. I knew I wanted to be in that space. But then coming to the new, it really shifted my perspective into the fact that I am also a creative. For the longest of time, I just believed that I'm just a health girly, this is just me, this is just what I do.
Yeah.
Until I stepped into the new and I saw that there was much more to me.
Absolutely.
There was a lot. And that's why I'm here on your screen today, because the new will push you to expand, will push you to see way beyond just the ordinary. And all of a sudden, I just started seeing that, okay, I'm not just, the health girly, the children's nurse, the public. I'm also a creative. And this NXTCON 25 is also for me.
That is awesome. That is awesome. It's so funny. I keep saying that in the future, especially considering the proliferation of AI, we're all going to have to be creatives to one degree or another.
Yeah.
You're going to have to tell your story. It's not going to be enough that you have the skills. The person behind the skills is going to become just as important as the skills themselves.
I agree. I'm seeing some comment. I see Pastor Shegu Ketiku saying, I am a freelancer.
I love it. I love it.
Someone said, I am a seasoned video editor.
Amazing.
Come on.
Amazing,
I like
amazing.
that. I am a Hoist Global. I see you, Hoist.
Shout out to
Repping Hoist.
Shout out to Hoist.
Come on. We see you. I'm saying I'm a senior business analyst.
Okay.
Come on.
And
a
interesting one
baker.
here. Someone says, I am who God says I am. yes, we know. But if you can still share the main ones.
The main one I am doing.
Yes.
Someone said I'm a tax consultant.
Interesting.
So
please help us.
This January.
Let's not talk too much.
I need you. Someone said I am a chef.
Awesome.
Product manager. I love that. Come on. I am the new. You are the new. No, you are the new. I agree. You are the new.
We are the new.
Come on. I'm seeing more product managers, executive assistant. This is NXTCON.
It is.
A reunion of different people, different skills. And I love this.
And per usual, like we said before, if you're enjoying this, if you're having a great time, if this has blessed you, please feel free to share it with someone.
Sweet.
Don't keep it to yourself.
Come on.
The mission is global. It is global. We cannot keep it in-house alone. We want people from outside to get it. So the hashtags, share it on your Instagram, share it on your Twitter, send it to somebody on your WhatsApp. If somebody's sleeping in your house, wake them up.
Wake them up. By this time, you are sleeping. Wake up.
Lives are being
changed. When NXTCON is going on, you are sleeping. Wake up. Come on. I'm seeing it. Wow. You guys do an amazing, this the new. You're so creative. I don't know. I'm
so many mixtures. Any other interesting one that you've seen?
I'm a textured artwork. I create textured artworks.
Okay.
That's so cool. I'm a gender advocate, a poet, an entrepreneur, a model.
Wow.
A digital illustrator.
Well done.
I'm an artist. Can you see some?
Yeah. Someone says, I'm a fashion designer and a realtor. Amazing. Another person says, I'm a brand and product designer. I also sell perfumes and take mathematics classes online. Wow. How do you find the time? My goodness.
Exactly.
Someone else says
capacity and audacity. Well done.
Someone else says I'm an administrative assistant and procurement officer. Awesome. Another person says I'm a fashion stylist and an interior designer. I've just seen one I really like. This person says I'm a global interior designer.
Come on.
That global. That's the mindset we're looking for. That's the mindset we're looking for. Audacity.
Yes, I love that. 3D animators.
Something else I just remembered, Olivia. There was something Pierre said to me, and I'm not going to lie to you. I hope I remember to give him credit for it in the future. Because sometimes when you're riffing, sometimes you pass it off like it was you that said it.
Give credit.
But he said, if you're not willing to sacrifice for what you want, then the sacrifice will become what you want. And that is that really stuck with me because it's true. I think one way or another in life, the sacrifice is going to show up. And if you even think about who we're emulating, when we think about love and how God defines love, he defines it as sacrifice. For God so loved the world that he gave
his only begotten son.
You must give something. You have to give something.
Someone said, I am the favored of the Lord.
I love it. Me too. I tap into that blessing.
I see you. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, guys. I see you. Financial analyst and strategist. Love that. Come on. Food entrepreneur. I see you guys. Events planner. I see you guys. And this is just what NXTCON is all about. It's just like our annual reunion of different talents around the world, around this globe. And we are about to make impact. Today is your sign to go out, be more audacious, go into different industry. You want to shake the industry. Just play it safe.
Yes.
So the PS said the patient dog. Think about that patient dog. Okay, so our next speaker is definitely going to bring something to you, something that you really need to hear. You really, really need to hear. If you're enjoying NXTCON so far, make sure that you tweet it, make sure that you share the link, #NXTCON 2025. We are here again and we'll see you shortly.
Hello everyone. It's a privilege to be here today. My name is Lede Adeniyi and I'm going to be talking about technology and the state of technology in the tech ecosystem right now and what it's going to look like in the coming future. So let me start by saying this. AI is going to take all our jobs. Figma, everyone's favorite design tool, is dead. Coding is no longer a viable career path because AI can code now. So just put in whatever you want and AI would spit out your app for you. So you can build your app within 30 minutes now just by typing what you want into an AI tool and immediately start making money. So these are some of the hot takes I've heard a lot throughout this year. So I'm sure you can imagine what the state of the tech ecosystem is right now. I've been in the tech industry for about a decade now. And when I hear these hot takes, they deeply affect me and I worry. And To be honest, if me, with a decade of experience working in tech, I've built tons of products that have been used in various African countries, if I'm worried about these hot takes, how do other people who are just getting into the industry feel? So this is a huge pet peeve of mine. So the question I want to address today is, should you even consider tech as a viable career path right now? Now, before I go ahead to gist you about what I think, let me calm your mind a little bit. And let me address the hot takes that I said in the beginning. AI is not going to take your job. Figma is not dead. Coding is still a very viable career path. And no, you can't build your innovative, transformative app within 30 minutes unless it's a toy app like a calculator or a basic task manager. Real-world apps require you to properly scope your products, define your MVP, create a product roadmap, build an information architecture. You have to go into design, you have to go into QA, you have to go into user testing, security, deployment, marketing, sales. So much goes into building a proper product right now. And I feel like it's an absolute disservice to all the hardworking people in all these different roles, in all these different facets of technology, to just compound everything into 30 minutes. So back to my initial question, should you even consider tech as a career path right now with everything going on? Absolutely. However, I'm going to set some new expectations for you today. Let me start with the design role. If you are a product designer or you're currently training to become one, your role is evolving extremely rapidly, and in certain cases, it will undergo a complete transformation. Now, we've always known that as a designer, your job isn't restricted to just design tool you use, but for the past couple of years, a lot of designers get away with focusing on just pushing pixels on their screen, and that's no longer sustainable in the long run. And I'll tell you why. A tech product development cycle usually goes this way. Somebody has an idea. A product manager expands on that idea and writes a product requirement document. So that's what we call the PRD. A product designer would expand on that PRD. They'll come up with flows, they'll come up with wireframes, and then they'll design a prototype using their design tool. So usually they design screens for either web or mobile or any other field that you're working within. Then the designers will then hand off this prototype to the engineers, and the engineers will now convert it using code to bring the product to life, and then they launch. In some specific scenarios right now, this process is no longer efficient, especially if you want to get to market fast. Now, time to market has reduced drastically because some tech teams have decided to cut out the design part of the process, which can be scary to designers. So now, a good product manager can now build a prototype using AI tools like Cursor, Windsurf, Replit, or Lovable, while engineers clean up the AI-generated code. The caveat is that the product manager has to actually know what they want. They have to have a vision. They have to have taste. Or else what they bring out will just be slop, right? So now I've led designers for the better part of 5 years in different teams. And I can tell you that the way I structure my team has evolved because of this. I don't need to involve my designers in every little thing that I want to do. I can just build out the information architecture myself and then pour it into a generative vibe coding AI tool. And then that way I can save at least 2 or 3 weeks, which would usually take my designers to cook a prototype for me. So now it's also important to note that some certain industries and demographics right now, your users don't care if the product is super beautiful or built tastefully as long as it meets their basic needs and it works. Within the past 6 months, I've built 2 products that received good feedback from users, and I didn't have to go through any actual design phase. So does this mean we need fewer designers in the tech industry? The answer is no. But like I said earlier, if you remember, your role is going to evolve. It's going to be a little bit more fluid in the future. product designers need to go back to the basics. They need to learn their user flows. They need to learn how to build proper information architecture. And they need to explore more unique designs with your human creative tastes. And then explore other industries. Explore video game UI design. Explore design for augmented and virtual reality. And remember, for industries and demographics that actually really do care about design and tastes, the demand for amazing designers will only increase from there. So the standard is a lot higher now, and designer generalists will shine a lot more. So that's it for designers. But let me talk about engineers for a bit. Software engineers and software developers, I tend to use those terms interchangeably. So now, the problem I have is the dream sold to many founders these days is that 90% of your engineers will be replaced by AI. I mean, just pay a huge amount of money monthly to an AI company and you're good. This is simply not realistic because companies that fired their engineers ended up hiring most of them back, or if they are proud, they just look for newer engineers because they realized that that strategy was never sustainable. And the problem is these AI companies, they market their tools as this know-all, do-all, be-all, everything tools just to keep their stock price up. However, it ends up creating trouble for everyone else. So now if you're an engineer or you're training to become one, the best case scenario is to equip yourself with a good AI coding tool like Cursor, Windsurf, Lovable, Replit. There are lots of options out there that you can explore. Explore as many as possible. And fun fact, a study of over 100,000 engineers indicates that with the use of AI, developers actually have increased their productivity by about 35%. However, in some cases, their productivity reduced by 20%. That's shocking, right? So let me explain why. Your productivity can increase if you give the AI model small tasks with a lot of context. It's very good at accomplishing small tasks. And if you're starting a project from the ground up, it's an amazing tool for small projects, tightly scoped projects, new projects. And another fun fact, the NXTCON app was built with an AI tool. And now let me talk about how your productivity can drop. If you are working on a legacy or existing code base rather than a brand new one, your productivity will drop because the AI tools have not caught up to understanding existing code bases end to end. So they're going to make a lot of mistakes, which ends up reducing your productivity. And spoiler alerts, with every job you're going to get, they will have old existing legacy code bases. And also, another point is if your code base is not written in a popular language or framework, you're going to struggle. And this is because the AI doesn't have a lot of learning data to pull from. So this is something I've experienced within my current team as well. AI not being able to handle legacy code bases, but it's very good for new projects. So what do all this tell you? Number one, if you're not using an AI tool, you might be leaving productivity on the table. Number two, AI proficiency is fast becoming a job requirement. In the company I work for, in every job interview I do right now, I ask you, are you proficient with AI tools? Do you have any experience working with AI tools? So it's becoming very, very important right now. And the last point that this tells you is really believe the first two things I said, but don't be overly reliant on it. And that should explain things. So back to my question again. Should you even consider a tech career right now? With all the things I've said, the answer is obviously yes. But don't let anyone tell you that AI is going to take your job. I feel like that's a very short-sighted view. And now is the best time to enter the market. Now is the best time to break into technology, learn something new. I had to deal with a lot of inefficient tools when I started a decade ago, but you have a lot of AI tools right now that can help you build faster. So go out and build something. Band together. Don't stop learning. But learn to filter out the sloppy hot takes that examples like I gave in the beginning, like, AI is taking all our jobs, different tools are dead, They are very short-sighted views, right? And one more thing I would like to say is, for those of you that have been in the industry for a while, for a long time, I hope you see the influence that technology holds on the world, which means that you have a lot of power at your fingertips. So, what are you building? Thank you.
That was an incredible session by Lede Adeniyi. I'm sure you guys were truly blessed with all the tech knowledge and insights and everything that he provided. Trust me, I definitely know that you enjoyed it because I most definitely did. And I had a thought while he was speaking, and this is actually referring to you guys. If you were in NXTCON and you wanted to give a topic, what would your topic be? What would you speak on? Think about it very clearly and put it in the comment section. Would actually love to hear from you guys what you think your area of expertise is. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to our next speaker. The hint that I'm going to give is that this guy is very humorous. I'm sure at this point you can guess exactly who he is. We've already kind of spoken about him before. But try. Let me see if you guys can tell. Just give a couple guesses. He's very humorous. He does a very, very interesting accent in all of his content. He makes it very relatable and translatable. But another thing that's very interesting about him, that he's constantly speaking truth to power and truth just in general. He's a man of valor. He's a man of value. He's not just the kind of person that uses humor just for the sake of escapism, but he uses that as a vehicle to teach, a vehicle to get across a very powerful message. I'm sure you guys are guessing. Drop it in the comment section. Who do you think it is? I could give you some more hints, but I feel like you already know if you've seen the poster. This is a very, very incredible man who's making very awesome content. And this content that is ultimately edifying as well. He's not one of those people that is putting out explicit stuff. No, he's very, very conscious of his platform. Can you guess who it is? I feel like you can. And also, please tell us, what topic would you have if you were a speaker on NXTCON? We've had so many incredible speakers today. We've had Icon, we've had Lede, we've had so many incredible people. And we've heard about Audacity. I want to keep reminding you guys, let Audacity be your watchword. Audacity is what is going to be rewarded. The people who are going to stay in the back, they will be forgotten. They will be stayed in the back. But the people who are audacious, they will be the people that will go out there and conquer. And trust me, you want to be one of those people. Like PS said, if you're not willing to make the sacrifice for what you want ultimately will end up being the sacrifice. Another thing that I want to say, we're going to remind you guys, Please share this with everybody that you love, people that you think can be blessed by this. We're a global church. This is a global movement. NXTCON is for everybody. So please share on your Twitter, on your Instagram, on your WhatsApp, wherever. Like I said, go and wake the person in your house that's sleeping. This is not the time to be sleeping. We are getting life-changing advice, life-changing insights, life-altering insights. So this is definitely a time that they're going to want to be tuned into it. And please use the hashtags as well, NXTCON25 and just NXTCON in general. We've had a blast so far, but it's not even close to over. We have so many more incredible sessions and people that are going to be up here giving you just amazing insights. So you definitely want to stick around for that. We've also had incredible performances. Man, that performance by We Are the New music was amazing. I'm still reeling from it. I got goosebumps as he was speaking, and I'm sure you guys did as well. But like I've said, this is not the end. There is still so much in store. Let us know what you've enjoyed so far. Let us know what else you're looking forward to. Is it something in tech? Did you enjoy the creative conversation with Icon? Did you enjoy the other part about global development, cities of the future that Seun Olagunju dropped? Let us know. We definitely want to hear from you guys, because this entire thing that we're doing would not even be possible in the first place without your support. So yes, please share this. Use the hashtag NXTCON. We want to hear from you. My co-host Olivia will be here any moment, but in this moment, just keep checking me out, keep checking out the drip, keep having a wonderful time. We're really, really enjoying you having us on board today, and we're so happy that you joined us from all over the world. We've heard from people from California. We've heard from people from Poland. We've heard from people from Vienna. We've heard from people from Eswatini, which I confirmed is in Southern Africa. Forgive my geography knowledge. That was a really long time ago. My apologies to my geography teacher. But we've had so many people from across the world, and we're all just having such a good time in studio. If you're in the studio, make some noise, please. Make some noise. You can hear it, and you guys can put the fire emojis in the comments as well, just to let us know that you're having a blast. And feel free as well, I've been told, to give us feedback. We would love to know what we can do better, ways that we can improve, such that NXTCON 26 will blow NXTCON 25 out of the water. But as of now, NXTCON 25 is the standard, and we are happy to be here now in this moment, enjoying it. Any moment from now, our next speaker is going to be joining us. He's a very humorous man, a man that is going to give you some of the secrets to excelling in a world of social media as a creator. But without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I've been given the go-ahead. We're going to have our next speaker, who is a man of valor, talent, creativity, incredible humor that also speaks truth to power.
In a world where art meets innovation, where creativity collides with technology, one mind is shaping stories that inspire, educate, and transform. Now, he is an author, a filmmaker, a visual artist, and storyteller, weaving emotion, culture, and truth into every frame, every word, every idea. For over 5 years, his work has transcended screens and borders, from Nigeria to Europe, using the power of story to teach, challenge, and awaken the human spirit. But his creativity doesn't end with art. It expands into the future through blockchain, innovation, and digital transformation. Armed with a master's in blockchain technology and digital currencies, he stands at the intersection of identity, art, and the next evolution of storytelling. Please make welcome the creative technologist himself, Mr. Eric Gugua. We don't do that here. In a world where art meets innovation, where creativity collides with technology, one mind is shaping stories that inspire, educate, and transform. Now, he is an author, a filmmaker, a visual artist, and storyteller, weaving emotion, culture, and truth into every frame, every word, every idea. For over 5 years, his work has transcended screens and borders, from Nigeria to Europe, using the power of story to teach, challenge, and awaken the human spirit. But his creativity doesn't end with art. It expands into the future through blockchain, innovation, and digital transformation. Armed with a master's in blockchain technology and digital currencies, he stands at the intersection of identity, art, and the next evolution of storytelling. Please make welcome the creative technologist himself, Mr. Eric Gugua. We don't do that here.
Hello guys, and welcome to my session at NXTCON 25. Today I'm going to try to be a little normal, even though normal is boring. I'm going to try to speak normally. And at any time I sleep up, just know that it's not my true color, right? Today we're going to be chatting about entertainment and the role it plays in creating the future that we all want to see. Not just the future that we all want to see, but the future that is inevitable at this point. As creators and architects of that future, there is a certain perspective that we must have if we are going to be able to play our role very strongly in that future. And that's something that I see lacking in a lot of creators, in a lot of storytellers when it comes to their part and playing it well, playing it efficiently. Now, when we talk about perspective, right, because for me, perspective is everything. If your perspective is wrong, you're going to have a not so effective approach to the problem that you're trying to solve. When we talk about perspective as a storyteller, many of the time we find ourselves with a perspective of just creating, most times for the purpose of creating. I don't think we are as intentional as we should be when it comes to crafting the future that we want to see. And we have that power to create the future that we want to see. So the first thing I would want to talk about when we're talking about entertainment as a route to creating the future, the first point I would like to speak on is that entertainment is not just about escape. Many times when we create or when we consume, we tend to do that from a standpoint of escaping reality, from a standpoint of whatever it is that could be plaguing our minds or that could be in our current circumstance. How do we get out of this reality? It's not just an escape. If you're going to be an architect of the future, you must also understand that entertainment is power. It's important to see it from that perspective. If not, you are not going to get the best out of it. At its best, entertainment shapes minds, it sparks movements, and it mends broken worlds. We've seen this happen time and time again. But the problem that we are seeing today, currently, is that a lot of entertainment is geared towards helping people escape reality as opposed to facing that reality, curating it, and shaping what we want to see in our reality going forward. So, as people who are very concerned, not just concerned, but are active architects of the future, we are not people who just want men and women and young boys and young girls to escape their reality. No. We are also people who want to confront the realities that we live in today, have conversations around that reality. That is actually how we are going to be able to create a different one, a better one that is superior to the current experiences that we currently have and we share. We are not here to distract. We are here to inspire. We are here to challenge. We are here to awaken. Now, I'm speaking to your mindset, I'm speaking to your perspective, I'm speaking to how you even see what you're doing, how you see how you're operating, how you see the craft that you've been called into. Perhaps you don't even know that it's a calling. We are not just called to distract from realities. We are called to inspire. We are called to challenge. We are called to awaken. Now, the second point is this. Technology is not just the future of entertainment. When we talk about entertainment, we cannot talk about it separately from the idea of technology, especially in the world that we live in today. A lot of our entertainment is carried by technology. Now, you have to understand that technology is not only the future of entertainment. Now, we know that technology is in the future of entertainment, but it's not just the future of it. It's the language of this new era that we are entering into, right? Now, a mindset that I want to challenge in the mind of a creative, a storyteller, or somebody who may still be sitting on the sidelines in an era where creativity and storytelling has become a very core feature, is that you must understand that you are still early. I talk to a lot of young creators or a lot of young people. I mentor quite a few. And in our conversation, even though they don't say it directly, I can get the feeling that somebody feels like, I'm late to the scene. Oh, this would have been wonderful if I had been like 5 years earlier, if I had come in like 10 years earlier, if I had started creating maybe in 2017 or in 2014. Let's start from this singular point. You are still very early. The reason that you think that you are a little bit behind or you are a lot behind in what you are trying to do, in what you are trying to achieve, is because you still have a mindset that is trying to play catch-up. You are not actively involved in imagining the future. Those people that created the reality that you are currently enjoying now, the reality that you want to find expression in, they were not people that were playing catch-up. They were not people that were looking at all that exists at the time. There were people that were able to imagine what was missing, what are the links between what is and what will be for a fact. The future belongs to those who are able to not only see what is today, but are able to imagine the future. So let me even dispel that thought in your mind. You are not late, not even a little bit. You are not late to what is currently. That is something that may look saturated because a lot of people are in the system. A lot of people are doing a lot of things that you want to do. There's nothing wrong with inspiration. There's nothing wrong with motivation. There's nothing wrong with seeing something that somebody is doing and enjoying it, right? And wanting to do that too. Personally, there's a creator called, I think, Solid Breaks. I don't think he creates much anymore. I wouldn't know. I don't follow his work as much anymore. But the first day I saw his content on YouTube, probably like in 2014, I would say. 2014, 2013, I made up my mind that no. The impact that this had on my mind at that time, I saw his words, spoken word. Me, I'm not the biggest poetry enjoyer. But when I saw his work, that was really special. And the effect it had on my mind, I said to myself, I can be able to create this. I must create this in other people's minds. I must have this much of an impact and this much of a say in how people feel. Which brings me to my next point. When we talk about creativity, remember, we're not talking about just distractions. We're not talking about just passive consumption. We're talking connection here. We're talking about a storyteller, a person being able to shape how people feel. I don't think you understand how much power that is. I don't think you understand how much power you wield as somebody who is just able to stand in front of a camera or stand in front of an audience and perform. That's an opportunity of a lifetime. Even if it's a 5-minute performance, even if it's a 2-minute performance, in that minute, people have trusted you with their being. And they're like, you know what, for the next 2 minutes, for the next 3 minutes, we want to be able to be influenced by you, to be inspired by you. What are you going to do with that time? Now, you must understand how much power that is. And not only understanding the power, you must then give yourself to knowing how to use that power. Because in that 1-minute video, in that 3-minute video, in that 8-minute long-form content that you are creating, what you are essentially doing is not just providing an escape for people. You are also very, very involved in shaping how they feel about certain subjects, what their mindset is about a particular topic, how they approach life generally. That is so much power. So creativity, entertainment is not just about the stories that you tell, it's about how those stories make people feel. And when you have that mindset, what it does for you is that it not only helps you in your scripting what you are going to say. There's a difference between I want to be funny and I want to make people laugh. I want this content that I'm putting out to have a specific desired effect on somebody. Approaching, did I say approaching? Approaching that particular piece of content from the latter mindset, from the later, view, from the later perspective, gives you a little more intention about what you are trying to create, about what you're trying to do, right? And that could be the difference between somebody who is just putting stuff out and somebody who is putting stuff out to effect change. Listen, when you're trying to create a future, you must understand it does not happen unintentionally. It's something that happens very, very intentionally. So when you are inspired by somebody, instead of thinking, I want to do exactly what they're doing, can you think, I want to do this, but how can I translate this into a way that is future compatible? A lot of what people are doing today, even though it's great for the now, is not very compatible with the future. They are emerging forms of technology. Look at what Travis Scott, somebody like Travis Scott did, I think it was in South Africa with his AR concert. That was fantastic, that was phenomenal, that was very futuristic. But you How are you viewing these things that are coming up? These new ways that humanity will inevitably interact in the future. How are you looking at that? How are you factoring your creativity into those things? That's how you imagine the future. That's how you imagine your offering differently. That's how you find space, and not just find space, create space in a world that seems to be oversaturated. How many people are actually looking to create the future, not just of entertainment or entertainment plus technology, but the future of how people interact, the future of how people feel, the future of how people think? I do not think that you understand how much power you have as a creative, as a storyteller. But the minute you begin to understand this, your perspective towards creation and creating, your perspective towards your work begins to change. Your perspective towards your stories and your expressions begin to change. And what happens is, it not only changes, how you are presented not only changes, but how people feel begin to change. How do you think communities gather? How do you think people rally behind, or why people rally behind causes? How do people choose who to stand behind? Because people are constantly choosing who will lead them. How do you think people choose who to stand behind, who to file behind? It is the man, it is the woman who is intentional about curating and creating how they feel and lining up behind what they want to see, or being the forerunner, the pathfinder to a future that they want to see, whether consciously or unconsciously. I hope that this presents something for you to actually think about, and that it shapes how you approach creativity. If you're still standing on the sidelines, remember, if you do not remember anything, remember this one I'm about to tell you. The future is not going to be optional to tell stories. It's not going to be optional to be presented in front of millions of people or thousands of people. It's going to be absolutely compulsory. And the earlier you begin to imagine this future, the better it will be, not just for you as an individual or as a creative, but for the community that will inevitably come out of you. Conventional, we don't do that here.
What a session with Mr. Elick. Mr. Elick did not go soft on us. Mr. Elick gave it to us as we needed to hear it. That was such an amazing session. He said so many important things that we can all take away. Don't just create videos, create content for entertaining purposes. Be thoughtful about it. There is more that your content can do. Your content can shape the world. Mr. Elick, he has given it to us. Don't mention. He has really delivered. What a session. If you are enjoying NXTCON 2025, give it to us in the comment section. Drop a comment. I want to hear it. I want to see it. It's been amazing. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I have. I mean, the tease that I have been hearing. Guys, this is the real clock hit. This is the real clock hit. All the speakers, all the guests has really impacted on in different way. This is your sign to go. I mean, if the goal that PS told you at the beginning of the year was not enough, this is your sign that you're Audacity should be activated from today. You need to start going into those spaces, those industry, and shaking things up. Whether you are, into business, or you are in healthcare, you are in tech, you are in public health, you are a serial creative. This is your sign to take Audacity outside your comfort zone, outside your house. This is your sign to go out and become what God has placed in you. Man, if you're enjoying it, drop it in the comment section. Clock it. I have seen my clock it gang. This has been amazing. Keep the comments coming. Come on. Yes. It's been so impactful. Indeed, I am seeing Dazu said this is indeed impactful. I cannot agree more. Man, from the beginning, from when PS opened, all the way to Mr. Elik, all the way to all the other speakers, it has been so impactful. I feel like right now I should just walk into any industry, even the industry that I'm not familiar. Let me just walk in there, because really, truly, I can change things, man. And you know that it doesn't just stop here. There is more coming. But without further ado, I want to introduce our next speaker. This is a serial creative. He has done so much. Can you guess who it is? This is Dr. Foy, coming to your screen in a minute.
Now, this speaker is in the space where creativity meets capital and strategy. He is a narrative broker, a strategist, a mind that doesn't follow culture. He engineers it. As the founder of Energize Central, a creative powerhouse with 3 dynamic arms, Energize Music, Energize Fest, and Energize Central Media, he is building a movement that amplifies faith, family, and scale. From the boardrooms to the stage, from policy tables to production sets, he has worked with some of the world's most influential brands, from Coca-Cola, Netflix, Budweiser, Airtel, Access Bank. Now, at Dentsu Nigeria and Paramount Africa, he didn't just tell stories, he built ecosystems of influence. And today, as chief storyteller at Elevate Africa, an advisor to Woodhull Capital, his knowledge spans across investment, innovation, and impact. Now, this man is a medical doctor by training, a creative by calling. He reminds a generation that versatility is an armor and purpose is power. Now, with the fire emoji and with the energy emoji, yep, keep it going. Let's give an energetic welcome to the one and only Dr. Foy. Over to you, Dr. Foy.
Welcome to my next TED Talk. My name is Dr. Foy, and I start with this interesting story. I recently wrote a book, and it was called Before There Was Chat GPT, There Was Chat DVT. Before there were generated big tools for computation in the GPTs, we had divine voice technology, DVT. If you read Job spoke about how God told him, do you know how the rains form and how the lions walk through paths unknown? And Job is a book of science and biology and physics. Very, very scary, and how the thunders are formed and how the light bolts to Job. And it's from Job 40 to 42, 39 to 42. God was showing him science. We're in the paradox of progress. We are the most connected people, but yet confused people. We have confused innovation with wisdom. And the future will come back to those who understand that before there was Chat GPT, there was Chat DVT, there was divine voice technology. He was the formation of creation. He was the formation of everything. The anchor of this conversation is Acts 5:12. It says, many signs and wonders were done among them. What if science is one of those signs? What if science is divine language through which God speaks to creation? What if God is saying the future is not about disrupting industries, but repairing creation through science? What if our laboratories become altars? What if our tech products become access to the divine? What if God wants to bring back innovation and science to those who have the heart for him? In Genesis 2, God invites Adam to the first scientific act, which was classification. Of course, you remember the classification, the periodic table, the carnivores and herbivores, and the first person to classify was Adam. So science is not contrarian to God. That was the first thing he did, he classified. And if you read the books across from the Old Testament, there are a lot of scientific things about menstruation and diets, and even up to the point of healthcare, leprosy and all that. So the first thing we must understand is that science was made to heal earth and prophesy of the future. Science wasn't made to brag about atheism and there is no God. No, science was made to point us back to God. But there's a problem. And the problem maybe with this season is not AI. I think AI is not a problem. I think it's humility. I call it AH, authentic humility. I think the first progress is that we have to be humble enough to point everything possible to Him. In Colossians, it says, all things were made by Him, through Him, for Him. So we have to get to a point where we are humble enough, and that is where we come back. We Christians come. So God is saying, we cook in church, but the world needs innovators and scientists to point everything back to Him. Because when the righteous scientists and the righteous innovators rule, the people rejoice. When innovation is done by Christians, we won't try and reproduce Steve and Eve. We won't try and reproduce things that are contrary to the precepts of God. We won't try and merge a goat with a human being. Our DNA flow won't be trying to alter it. So that's why it is very key that the future of innovation, of science, is with the church. Now, it is going to happen. I wrote it down. I wrote, the future won't be written by those who predict it, but by those who prototype it in the spirit first. Because everything is formed there first, and God wants to give it. But the truth is, are we willing to understand that science is a sign of Him? Our minds open to that. Let's be very sincere. This era doesn't want only talk. No, they want innovation. They want cancer solutions. That's the truth. They want longevity. They want to be slim without the moringa, that drug, that Ozempic. Or they want Ozempic. But you get my point. My point is this. It is best that we take it. The truth is, God hides glory in complexity. So if we think that every scientific discovery has been discovered, we're wrong. No, the earth is still waiting for you to emerge. So there's so much still hidden. For real, but are you willing to be open to it? Are you willing to understand that the problem is that science did not become secular, but people of faith became lazy? We became lazy. So this conversation is about three things: bringing back glory to God, bringing back humility to humanity, and bringing back a sense of urgency and hard work to the innovators, to the creative mind. Creative not only in the entertainment sector, but in the technology and science sector. When we separate faith and science, we lose balance. When we integrate them, we build futures. The final phase of science is worship. In Proverbs 25 verse 2, it says, it is the glory of God to conceal a matter. It is the glory of kings to set it out. I think the message says it is the glory of scientists. So please check it out. Proverbs 25 verse 2. Scientists. So science is how kings worship. Discovery is devotion in disguise. Now, imagine how much of worship has not been given to God. Imagine how much of His glory has been withheld from Him. And that is the future. I recently watched a video of a lady who, for the first time, stood up because of an exoskeleton. Oh my God, that was worship. And I've seen somebody whose ear has popped again, because that is worship. That is worship. That is worship. And that is so key for me. Science is stewardship. Faith is accountability. Your faith powers science. As I round up this conversation, I want to say this to everybody in the NXTCON, because I love NXTCON. I said, ideas are seeds, movements are gardens, cities are forests that grew from one revelation. Ideas are seeds, movements are gardens, cities are forests that grew from one revelation. I remember listening to somebody who said the aeroplane is from the bird, and how he used nature to drive the conversation of innovation. How a plane lands is the same way how some birds land on water, and it's physics and it's all that. The real bone of contention is responsibility. God is merciful. Because He loves you, He loves you. But imagine you buying a brand new Range Rover and all you talk about is the car handle. How your car, your Range Rover, how do you drive your car? You say if you open the car, it's fantastic. You're driving a Range Rover, a machine. If you open the car, it's fantastic. Salvation is just a door to God. But the possibilities are endless. The mind of God is incredible. I watched recently Canva, the app, and I watched how in their opening ceremony they had a spiritualist come, and I'm like, this is it. We need to embrace our spirituality, the Holy Spirit, the one who was at the beginning. But like a vent, like an AC vent, if you only think that the Holy Spirit's vent is for deliverance, it's fine. If you think it's for falling in church, it's fine. I think it's more than that. I think the Holy Spirit has them. They say, who knows the mind of God? The Holy Spirit. Romans, He has it. And I want to spend the end time practically teaching you on how to work with the Holy Spirit. I want to spend the end doing a few things on the practicality of bringing divinity to science and innovation and tech. The first thing I want to say is that the Holy Spirit is like, He's the engine, but there are many vents in an AC, many vents, but He's the same engine that can power a 50 vents air conditioner. So you need to first be aware that He's not just the guy that you left at my Bible story by the lion and the water. He's more than that. He's the height of innovation. That's the first thing you must learn. The second thing you must learn is speaking in tongues is such a powerful thing. In the time of the Tower of Babel, they had vision, they had unity, they had tongues. God took away tongues. So when you want to build for Him, we must have vision together. We must have unity. We must bring a lot of tongues. Because as a man thinketh, he speaketh. Imagine you speaking the frontal cortex of God. Imagine you are speaking God's thoughts through tongues. So I want to encourage you to speak into the creatives, the scientists, the innovators. Speak in a lot of tongues in this season. Because tongues is God's direct frontal cortex into your mind. Now finally, as you pray in tongues, please be mindful. Imagine you're prompting, but you can't capture. You can't capture all you've prompted because you're mindless. So please, as you pray in tongues, as you chant in divinity, be mindful of codes. Now God will give the codes to you, the ideas, the scientific solutions, but make sure you add it into the conversation, that you are mindful of the prompts of the Spirit. It's been an amazing conversation with you guys on the next conference. I love Pastor Shola a lot. Thank you so much for the opportunity, guys. And don't forget this conversation, that before there was ChatGPT, there was ChatDVT. Before we had high technology, we had high divine voice technology. And before there was the algorithm, there was the Almighty. He's the one that is the founder of all kinds of data. Thank you.
was down, but now I'm up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NXTCON 2024.
I used to be stuck in that from the girl to the treetops. Got clouds on my feet like Grammy. I jumped off quick, went straight in the free fall. Cowboy hat and the mic like yeehaw.
It is time to control culture.
we cannot answer the who told you question, we cannot be culture shapers. Culture shaping should be first subtle and then becomes a movement. As a church, we are at war. We have to fight for space.
Controlling culture, we're changing the narrative every single day in every different way. So look out for this next generation of people in the new. We're changing culture.
You guys, we're coming. We're coming!
The capacity based on God. Understanding whose you are. You can't influence culture if you don't know who you are. Go and influence culture.
Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised.
What another fantastic session with the one and only Dr. Foy. I mean, NXTCON 25, we've done it bigger and better. You guys should be as excited as we all are in the studio. The energy is amazing. And if you enjoyed the last teaching by Dr. Foy, you should drop it in the comment section. Deji, how do you feel about that session?
No, I really, really enjoyed that session. You know, Dr. Foy is one of those people who's just so eloquent and articulate. And when he speaks and uses every word with intent. He says, before there was ChatGPT, there was ChatDVT, divine voice tech. I think it's really amazing that that's something that we can always incorporate into our work. You know, as Christians, as creatives, it's one of those things when you understand that God was the first creator, the greatest creator that there is.
Exactly.
So in your creation, you can always lean into him.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the life of Dr. Foy can really, really show how much he's gone out to exhibit that creativity that God has placed in him. The man is a serial creative. Like
He is.
He has ventured into different aspects of society, from being a medical doctor to managing talents all around the globe, and it's been amazing. I mean, audience online, you people that are online, how has NXTCON been for you?
Let us know.
Come on, let us know. It's been amazing here in the studio. The energy has been fantastic. And guess what? We will really want to show you what went behind to bring NXTCON 25 to your screen. But you have to wait to the end.
You're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait. But honestly, guys, you're not going to believe the scale of work that it takes to bring you guys such an incredible event.
Exactly.
I feel like if I was streaming, I probably wouldn't get it myself. But now that I've seen it on ground, man, you have to give respect to the team at the new, man. Producing this kind of an event of this magnitude is not a small feat by any imagination.
This is really the NXTCON.
The next
big thing. We did it here at the new. It's been amazing. So stay tuned to the very end for you to get insight of what it takes to deliver such level of creativity. And again, audacity is a key factor.
Absolutely, definitely. And per usual, guys, please, we want you to share this with as many people as possible. We have not forgotten, NXTCON is a global phenomenon, and we want you to share with anybody that you think can absolutely be blessed by it. Wake up the people in your house. This is not the time to be sleeping.
Wake up.
Don't sleep. There is blessings going around and you stand to benefit. Come with open arms and just share across all of your social media, IG, Twitter. Use the hashtag NXTCON25 and also the hashtag NXTCON as well. Just because we want this to go around. We want to spread the message and we want this to be something that has far-reaching effects beyond just our local communities.
Exactly. You guys, we are not done with the surprises. You have no idea what is coming next. You have no idea. It's not even a speaker.
We can see it out of the corner of our eye.
We can see
it. We're not allowed to tell you just yet.
You have to stay tuned because what's coming next is going to blow your mind.
Yes.
Here at NXTCON, again, creativity meets the finest of finest. How do we put it? Just a next level of creativity. What is coming next will truly demonstrate that here at the New, we are creative people. We believe in God's creativity because God has placed it in us and you don't know what is coming next. We are going to have a very important session.
You know something that just came to me while you were thinking about what you wanted to say? I think it would be creativity meets audacity.
Clock it. You people should clock.
Creativity means audacity. So it's not enough that you have creative ideas. Like Icon said, think about how you can put them on a global scale.
Exactly.
The world is out there looking for your talents. The world is out there looking for your story. There is only one of you. Why would you not spread that creativity out to the rest of the world?
Why? Tell me why.
Because think about it. All of the great people that we've met today, they were once people that were not creative on the internet. But how did they get there? They took that bold step.
Exactly. They took that bold step. They went out of their comfort zone. They took Audacity by the horn and said, you know what? Today is the day I'm going to be audacious.
Absolutely.
And deciding big thing, global thing. I mean, look at our global lead pastor. He is our symbol of audacity here.
Yes, absolutely.
Come on.
And he tells us all the time. Something that I remember that PS told us early in the year. Stop thinking small. Stop thinking small. Do you ever go to those church services and you just know, God is subbing me. God is subbing
God, Holy Spirit have told me. Yes. No, Holy Spirit have told me.
Specifically for me. Because that service specifically, I was just down thinking,
what did I do? What did I do?
And even just coming in, I'm thinking, how am I going to move this business along? What should I be doing next? And it was a challenge to my spirit, to my inner man, saying, stop thinking that you are small, you know?
Start doing big things. And again, this is a reminder that this is why we have the app. To encourage you guys in your individual tribe that you can come together, go out there, do big things in different industry. So make sure that you have downloaded, make sure that you have shared with a family. That's your cousin at home that is always shooting video. Tell him to come and watch Alec. Tell him to come and watch NXTCON so that they can be inspired and they can go out there to do the next big thing.
I understand that completely when you give that example because there's just those friends that you have. You know you are creative. You know you have all of these talents. Get us out of the hood.
Now, please help me to help you. Help us.
You don't know your retirement plan.
Please, my trust fund. Start creating. You are a creative. Go out there and create. Let us all create for God. Please. We cannot be doing this normal Christian
No, we
Christian
can't. We
life
can't.
now.
And like Pierre said earlier, fail. Do not be afraid.
Yes.
Something I've heard people say that is so valuable. Fail early and fail often because when you do, there is no true failure. You get lessons that can help you improve and create iterations that can make for a better destiny for you.
You know, the funniest thing that Pierre said today was like, in failing, sometimes you might get locked up. You will be in chains. And it's fun. Let us go in the dungeon. Paul and Silas. We'll go in there.
No,
please.
Pause. No, I'm not disputing it. Okay. That's the bravery that we're all aspiring to. But I just think about Paul's courage, man. Think about how even while he was in the prison, he was saying he's grateful to be here because that is his avenue for people to hear the word.
So that's it as well.
It does. I'm still building up to it, but that's why we're at NXTCON.
That's why I'm here at NXTCON. That's why you are watching us live at NXTCON. We hope you are enjoying the session.
Because we
are going to have so much more fun. And again, remember to stay tuned to the very end. Make sure that you share. Make sure that you're tweeting, you're sharing on Instagram, and so under your family group chats. Come and copy the link and paste it. Paste the link. NXTCON is happening right now.
It's not every day those forwarded messages that we cannot verify.
You'll be sending links. Send the link of NXTCON. Send it to your family group chat. Tell them this is how you grow. This is how you get audacity.
Absolutely.
This is what you should be watching. Not every day what is shopping on YouTube. You people, come on now. Come on.
I mean, it's even like Eric said, like content is not only just for escapism purpose. With content, you can challenge the world.
Exactly. I mean, you guys have seen it. And I love how Eric really again, he always says the truth.
Yes.
Even in the midst of being funny, even in the midst of, entertaining us, he always says the truth. But now we are going to be heading to our surprise.
Yes.
I told you guys we have one final surprise for you. Something really, really, really special. Have you guys guessed? Let's see if they have guessed. Have you guessed in the comment section?
You might know it.
Comment section. Guess. You might know. You think you know it. You don't. We are going to something really special. It involves what? What clue should we give them?
It involves like a table.
A table.
Just a table.
Maybe we are standing on the table this
Maybe
time
we are eating. You never know.
But
a very, very special surprise is in store for you guys. And we cannot wait to reveal it in just a moment. Do not leave your computer. Do not leave your phone wherever you're streaming. Now we're going into a very, very incredible surprise.
And so far, it's been amazing. I mean, since this morning, everyone has been delivering more impact, more wisdom. Each session has been impactful and powerful. And this last session is not the least. We are about to give you something even more powerful. We are heading to what? A round
table session.
Wow. A round table session. More wisdom, more impact for you guys. It's going to be amazing. You are going to learn some more. Have you shared the link? Have you shared? I will come to you people's house if you have not shared. Oh, you people, you dropped your location at the beginning. You dropped your location. Canada, Guadalupe, Wales, Akure. I'll come to you people's house, okay? You need to share the link because we're about to head up to something more special.
Welcome to the NXTCON Roundtable.
Hi, everyone. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Okay, so Eric, I saw a video on your page recently. You had gone to, I don't know what country, Kenya?
Yeah,
and then in a flash, you were back in Lagos in a keke napep.
that was actually back to Enugu. I was in Enugu. At the time,
interesting.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So quick question. How do you do what you do in Lagos?
Ask that question again.
How do you do what you do in Lagos?
In Lagos?
Yes.
Or generally?
Let's phrase it as Nigeria.
When you say what I do, let me be sure I
So
understand
your
you.
content creation, media, a lot of the talks that you do, how does Nigeria feel your creativity or your ability to transform?
Absolutely.
All of that?
Absolutely. I would say that as a creative who is catering to an audience or feeding an audience that is predominantly African, being in Africa is certainly a plus. Absolutely, I would say that. How I do it, I think that at some point, what comes naturally to you, you would have to put in a system. You would have to structure. Because there's this thing people say that, you do what you love, you don't have to work for it. It's a lie. Right? Once what you love becomes work, I think that you can't be depending on only impulse. I was with my brother yesterday. We filmed the content because yesterday was his birthday. So we filmed a piece of content, and it just came to me random. I was like, let's do this. So we did that, and he's like, when am I posting it? I'm saying, I'm posting it now. How are you going to edit it? On my phone, right? Instantly, because I have the edits by Instagram on my phone. Pieced it together, posted it almost, and he was just sitting there. Now, he's been in film for a long time. He was just sitting down there and was like, content people are just very interesting, right? Sometimes I would say it comes naturally, sometimes. But then, like I usually say, creativity, I feel it's a muscle. The more you work out, right, the better you get at seeing content in your everyday interaction, so I would say that this point, what started out as something that came naturally or comes naturally, at this point, has some kind of a system around it, a structure around it. That's why it works, I guess.
I think that when you talk about structure now, to put that question and also put some perspective to it, is that Lagos is chaotic.
Yep.
Your structure, is it always structuring?
Or does it scatter and then you have to...
Let me talk normal. Let me forget.
Yes, please.
It's like, when I try to speak English, like English, it's hard. It's like, I'm talking in my tummy, right? And when people now go out, you now relax yourself. Please let me relax. So, I think what structure does for you is that it makes it possible for you to be turning up. Every other day you can turn up, right? But then, as a creative, somebody who is into maybe storytelling, or you just a creative, you must not let your structure now stifle your spontaneity. That's what I feel, right? So in the midst of all the, we'll do this at this time, make sure you're in the studio at this time, we'll film this, you script this and all that. That's just to make sure that bad as it be, we go show up every single day. But then the chaos is structure on its own. I reckon, right? At every single point, so when I got back to Nigeria the last time, and I went back home to Enugu, and I did for keke, I no plan to say my keke go fall. You don't plan these things, but I was trying to film what it's like, to come out outside and touch grass. That was what I was trying to film on my glasses. So I wasn't really planning for anything to happen, and I don't know whether it's God that have it, because I want to say as God will have it, but I don't know if God will plan for me to.
As you want to enjoy now,
right? So even that chaos found expression within a structure. Now you would not know that is content if you have not, worked on your eye in a bit of So that's what I would say.
Clock it.
That's amazing. That's very interesting because. You see, sometimes I was talking to some, some guys, they are British, they came to Nigeria, and we were doing the same entrepreneurship, course or something like that then. And they were like, how do you guys do it? Like, they were in traffic for just 1 hour. And they were like, they can't think well again and stuff. I'm like, welcome. You never jam it. You never jam it. So this thing is like you said, it's very important that when you put the chaos as part of your structure, or you understand that the chaos is within the structure as well. So most times people now say, I have a meeting by 9. I put Lagos into consideration that anything can happen. Then you leave home by 7.
Absolutely.
But if you're outside in another place, maybe you would, there's no traffic. So that actually helps us in a way that we understand that this chaos is also part of the system. But another thing I would like to just look at also is, I think I would ask PS this question. How do you, in the next 10 years, what do you see as the new things that can sprout up? The reason why we're saying Lagos is because Lagos is the prototype. Now, any other person can use that to actually build other things outside of this. And we are saying that this is a prototype city. How do you see it in the next 10 years? How do you see it advancing? I wanted to say something, but let me not say it.
Say it.
Let me not say it. Let's assume now that we are in the realms of affairs. How can we actually move this? 2 things that we can do to actually move Lagos forward.
Is the question for Lagos or for creative people in Lagos?
The question is for creative people in Lagos.
Okay, that's a very good question. First, let me say, this is not researched, but this is my own assumption. I think that 6 out of every 10 creative person or people that you meet will be poor for the rest of their lives.
Yes, I'll be good.
Eight.
Let me count.
And 8 is a conservative number, and there are reasons.
Yeah. And I'm going somewhere with that question, and that's because boils down to this structure conversation.
Is it poor, or they would not be? How do I explain
financially?
It?
Particularly Christian creatives, they will remain poor for a long time. They will trust in God, have spirit, pray in tongues, but they will be so poor, it will be unbelievable.
I think it's now becoming personal. Calm down, Edith.
I'll tell you why. It still boils down to this structure thing. Because you see, when you speak to a creative person and you say, put structure, they don't even understand what you are talking about. They're trying to phantom what you are saying. What does structure mean? What does it really mean? Because when we think about structure, until we break it down, I'm going to hand over the question to you, but I'll answer what you're saying. When you break structure down, people really think it's about you waking up early, writing a to-do list, doing what they've asked you to do, having a manager, then you say, I have a structure. But the structure of anything is the person first.
Yes.
That's like you are the foundation. So sometimes when we say to people, do you have a structure? Put structure as a creative person. What we are really saying to you is that, what's your baseline? Are you strong enough to even build what you are saying you want to build? The reason why I said that a lot of creative people would be very poor is because of this structure issue. They celebrate the ideas, more, particularly Christian creative, more than money. And I think that church has done a bit of damage as well to creative people because they believe that their reward will come in heaven. So they're going to meet God, a rich God, only to find out that they chose poverty on the earth, not God. Because they don't even know how to trade with their talent. And that trading with their talent is structure. Defining, I'm going to enter what you're saying, defining who you are. What's your business about? The creativity, the business of your creativity. You're not just with ideas just because you want to give ideas. How am I making money out of this? Let me tell you the funniest part. It's when people get to 40, 50, that's when they realize that, wait, I've just been dashing away my talents in the quest of, I have ideas. And the God we serve is a capitalist. If I give you 5, I want 10. It's like trade. So, in Lagos, how do you do that? You have to look at the chaos in Lagos and organize yourself around the chaos in Lagos. And you said something very powerful. And use, the chaos as structure. Because chaos can be structure. Waking up in the morning, for example, if you are a content creator, you have to go to work and you have to wake up by 5 a.m. in the morning to go to work. You know that if you wake up around 5 and you're supposed to get somewhere, if you get there by 6 o'clock, the bus that is supposed to take you there might have gone. And so that's chaos already. Using that chaos to your advantage, either in creating content, either in using it to do something, that's you organizing yourself around what you have there. And that way, but what I want to really emphasize is that every Christian creative must start thinking wealth, must start thinking money. All these, I want them to see my face. You are going to be poor. So, what does structure? You define for us, what should an average, because you're very structured, what should an average, you want to say something?
Yeah, there was something you mentioned that I think is really powerful, right? Because as human beings, we are generally wired to see what is there. We now have to train ourselves, if we are going to be leaders in any space, to see what is not there.
That's correct.
Right? And a lot of work that we do will help open our minds to be able to see what is not there. As creators and creatives, it is, and this is a problem I have seen with creatives. I've had a chat with a lot of creatives. The problem is, many of the time, creatives are inspired. And when they are inspired, they want to do what they have seen, what has inspired them. Yeah. We're not seeing what should be done. So you go out early. It's like you almost have to convince a creative that their life is content. You are like, see, can you not see that your experience is their content, right? I went out, there was, I think sometime, was it last month or so, I was filming, I had to be somewhere in Aja, which is not Lagos, by the way. I'm just putting it out there.
Where is that?
It's somewhere on the fringes.
The outskirts.
Yeah, governor may not even be somewhere. But all right, so I had to film in Aja, and because it had to be on set very early, I left around, I think, about 4:30. Now, what I was feeling in my heart was, what is actually going? Why am I aside at this time? Because I know that you waste a little time, you get into traffic, you will not be there on time. I know what the consequences are. But even what I am feeling, too, as long as it is not personal, it is not oversharing, is content. Yeah. So as I feel I recorded a story. And that story did really well, right? On a platform like Facebook, where you monetize stories even, where you monetize pretty much everything, that's revenue for you. Yeah. But because you don't even have an eye to see that you're feeling is resonating with a lot of other people, which is how, which is what makes content work, relatability, right? That you're feeling, you're not alone in it. So people share stuff when someone else says something that they have not been able to say or that they are feeling. So it's like you are a mouthpiece, you are our representative. This thing that you're saying, I vibe with it. So I like it, I comment on it, I share on it, I share it. So it's very, very powerful what you illustrated. That idea of, Omo, you are a creative, but you are just limited in your thinking. We want to follow. We're not doing a lot of imagining.
That's powerful.
I think I'm going to answer the question, but there was an adage that came to my mind as we were speaking, and it says that one of the places that has the richest people in the world is the graveyard, right? And those people have the richest ideas, right? So whilst we're here, we all have ideas, but one of the keys to making sure that you put structure and people actually see what you're doing is execution. So he's explained it so many times in this. It's not enough to have an idea. Work on it. Record that video. Post it. If people don't see what you're working on, nobody is going to know who you are.
And find ways to make money.
Yes, and find ways to make money out of it. Very important.
Very important.
Yeah, PS is like money, please.
So also...
okay, I was going to share an example. Okay, there's a particular woman in London. She's Nigerian. She's called the Boss Auntie. Many of us may know her from TikTok. So what she used to do every morning while she would go to work is she would stand in front of a red London bus and just say, oh, hi, this is I'm going to work. And she would show the London bus in her back, right? And this woman started to get brand deals because of that. Now, if she didn't film anything, if she didn't execute what she thought was just a small idea, we wouldn't know of her today.
A lot of people think themselves ordinary.
Yes, that's another thing. Yes,
too ordinary to share.
That's very powerful.
This woman is being invited to like big things now, and she's Nigerian like us who lives in London, but she has like great brand deals. So execute that idea and find ways to make money.
Let me do some aspire stuff with what you just said. That people think of themselves
aspire to perspire.
People think of themselves as ordinary, but if you do ordinary things consistently for long, you become extraordinary. Yeah. So
clock it.
What is this? Can I ask?
I understand. I understand. You are not in our.
You don't do it. We'll explain to you.
It's okay.
So I think it's important also to put it in part that I understand that people's personalities actually show in some of those things sometimes as creatives. We cannot take that out. Yeah. Their experiences, where they're coming from and all of that. Not everybody is still going to be, what's it called now? What's the word now? Is it sangu? Yeah. Know how to chase after things. Like that. Yeah, choleric. Yeah. But I think that wisdom should always know how to do it. And this is why the classes, we set out these classes. If you've not checked it, you might want to check that. We set out the classes to show personalities in business, in life, how people see things. So, class of St. Peter, class of St. John, and all of that. You might want to check it out. And if you've not registered for the NXTCON, if you're not going to have, you should do that. So if you look at it, you would see that some people naturally, with their life experiences, the way they were born, how they know things, they are very outgoing and they can make things happen at any time. Mm-hmm. And there are some people that in their head, they just know how to sit and think. Now, if you know how to sit and think, you're a visionary, you can think. You need to find people that can go all the way out for you. That can go all... See, when we say make money, it's not like you have to be on alone that actually chases the... Can be able to partner with people. Because as PS is saying it now, some people are just thinking, what's the next thing to do?
Let me add to that. As a creative, you have to know what makes you thick as who you are. So, for example, if you're a musician, you know you have the talent to sing. You might not be a good negotiator. That is a very critical skill set in anything in life. You have to know how to trade and negotiate your way. The devil has that. He negotiated with Jesus. Jesus has that. He negotiated back with him. Right? So you must know how to negotiate. If you are a creative person and you don't know how to negotiate, you must have someone in your team that you are willing to give some percentage to. Because that's another thing about the business. Because for creative people, I find that it's almost like you want a win-win. Because it's your craft, it's your idea, it's you, it's your time, it's your everything. So you don't want to share. You have to share. You have to then say, okay, I can sing. You open the doors.
Yes.
Let's work together. Let's partner together. It's our company.
And just to add to the, I don't mean to.
Sure.
Sometimes we say, I can sing. It's also important to mention sometimes that you can write.
Yeah.
Right? You can write. Because some of you
That's
are singing
another
nonsense.
business stream.
Right. So because sometimes you see an uber talented person and you're like, I want to be like, because you have the voice. We're not seeing the lyrics. Right? So it's like, sometimes one person embodies what three people should be doing.
Thank God, say no be my mouth in the come.
Okay.
Make nobody
I think that speaks to something very powerful that even at this next con we need to touch on. I think we should speak on that a little bit, is collaboration. I think that in as much as we say it a lot, it's like in the past 3 years, it's been like the biggest words everywhere. Collaboration. But sadly so, it's not what we see around. You know, it's almost like a buzzword. Everybody wants to use the word collaboration, but looking at it, it's not really what is going on, particularly with creative people. I know this conversation is a bit more centered around creative people, where it's a creative church, so you can as well have that conversation. But I think that people need to now begin to look into themselves more, and because I think that creative people don't accept what they don't have. Let me take that again. They think they have everything. Yeah, because they're celebrated for something, and they assume that something means everything. So if I celebrate you that you know how to do spoken word, then what you think is that you are a sound orator. Not knowing that spoken word, you probably crammed it to say it.
They even think that they have good character.
So you think you have everything.
So in other words, it is a strength to know your weakness.
Absolutely.
That is powerful.
Wow, say that again.
It's a strength.
It's a strength.
That's
to
know
have
your weakness. That's
powerful.
Clock it.
Do it. Clock it. So I think that collaboration is been overspelled. It's like one of those buzzwords now, but I think it's still the most important thing for people.
Absolutely.
And a lot of times we forget that even God is a collaborator, and He collaborates with us at every point. And God is a patient collaborator. There's not a lot of patience with we creatives, actually. And I know that for one, because a lot of people, it's like a marriage, or it's like you are dating somebody. You guys will toast each other first. After you toast each other, you have to start finding out this person does not really have sense like that. But on this side, the person can do this for me. So can I stay with the 20? Can I stay with the 80 and forget about the 20, or can I help them improve on 20? But you want a perfect person to collaborate with you. It's not going to happen. We are all flawed human beings. And because of that, you need to know that collaboration, you need to know exactly what you want. And that stems from structure, knowing who you are, having that strong base. And then from there, being able to say, okay, this person has this extra thing. Then you are able to build around it. But you see, we're always in our feelings. And we want to be like, he said something to me and he did something. There are some things that are, of course, should not be. But then you should also know that some things are to be and are going to happen all through. So when you are collaborating, I think people should learn patience also as part of the game of collaboration. It's either you are in it or you are not in it. Like that. But don't say, come, let's collaborate. Then one time you now come out, they ought me doing collaboration. It's going to happen. It's just natural that it's going to happen. So get out of your feelings is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. I think I want to ask you a question. As someone who collaborates really well, and especially in your field of work, I feel like you work with different streams of people, like externally and even internally within the church. What do you think is one of the key things, apart from learning about the personality of the person, that will help collaboration grow? Maybe everyone else can answer as well.
Yeah, I think for me, personally, I think is that may I understand what I want. So first, I know what I want. So me collaborating with you is not because I only see something in you. I know what I want out of that collaboration. So it helps me to actually channel my energy, know exactly how I'm partnering things. And if it does not work for me again, I also know how to exit things. So those two things, I see the starting point and I see the exit point from even before. So when you start doing some things, that's why most of the people I collaborate with, even when it ends, it does not end in a messy way. It usually ends in an amicable manner, because before we started, I already saw the beginning. I'm not Alpha and Omega. I'm just saying that you just need to understand. You just need to understand your own why you are doing it, and that helps me a lot. Another thing is also that another thing that helps me is that I've built connections around, so I know how to actually navigate for people. So I can easily collaborate with anybody. Yeah.
P.S. What do you think is another strong suit for collaboration? If creatives that want to make money, what do they need to do to collaborate well?
Think money. Again, I'm the pastor of the news, so I have a lot of creative people that I speak to all the time. I like to say this. I would answer your question, but I want to take it back again to what I was saying earlier. You must have something. Nobody partners with anything useless. And nobody supports what they can't see value. You must have something very strong and compelling that is in seed form. Right? And you are by yourself convinced about it, that this thing is going somewhere. Because you see, people partner with conviction, even if it's still in seed form. So when somebody wants to be a part of what you're doing, they want to see what you have done. Have you fought the bears? Have you fought the lion before? Okay, we can help you fight Goliath this time. So what are your stories? And that's what you were saying that is very powerful. People don't even compile their stories. They don't even tell their stories. So there is nothing to backtrack on. We can't really see progression of growth. So even if we say we want to bring 20 million naira, 50 million naira to support what you're doing, what is the consistency of your story? Can we see that? Because a businessman that wants to work with a creative person is not giving you money because he likes your face. Nobody gives you money on the earth anymore because they want to just support your dreams. All those things, like when you say my destiny helper, somebody just say, look at you, come here, I'm going to give you $1 million. That's the devil in your dream. You can't find those kinds of things anymore. It's almost like a win-win in a sense. And I say this, and I'm saying this in business terms. So I'd like you to understand this in business language, not necessarily in the Christianese language, because in the Christianese language, it's like, you don't have to win anything. Just help me. God has sent it to you. Put it in that's correct. But in business terms, it's like a win-win. So you have to then look at that seed inside of you, nurture that seed inside of you. That seed must have gotten to a point where people can now say, I want to water this seed. But it's your own responsibility to nurture that seed to the point that it invites water. If you don't plant it, you can invite water. Even when it's raining, it's not going to grow anything because there's no seed inside. So the last thing I would say is, some people might need to do a redefinition of their seeds. Because what people are watering is not what the world wants to see. Yeah, let me just leave it there. What people are watering, because sometimes creative people are stuck with, when I look at Icon, I look at Eric, they look alike in their bodily form.
He's bigger.
They look alike in their bodily form, but they are very different people. Yeah. Even if you check their social media out, you see that they are very different people, right? And if you listen to him, let me use Eric for example, that Igbo thing he does, can you let me just do that Igbo thing you always do sometimes?
Which one?
Anything Igbo, that thing you.
I don't know. I don't know. But I think we know what you're talking about.
You see, that thing right there, as simple as it is one of his superpower, right? People want to water a powerful seed. This is the problem with the creative people. Sometimes they feel like it is what I believe is my strength. That's what I must showcase to my world. Nobody cares. You are selling a talent for us, not for you. If you want to sell it for yourself, you're going to go hungry. Give us what we want to consume. Don't tell us what you think you want to tell us. Give us what we want to consume. And once you're beginning to do that, people are going to begin to support your work.
Amazing. Thank you all so much. This was a great
Our time is up.
conversation.
So, like I said,
please check out the tribes.
Get your strengths and your weaknesses. You will see yourself in it. So, and it's going to be something that is ongoing as well. So please do that. Thank you.
Awesome.
Right. One more thing. I think the team putting up this conference together has done a phenomenal work. Let's put our hands together, everyone online.
Fantastic.
Great work. Again, let me just add my voice to what Icon had just said and the whole team. Go and download the NXTCON app. There's a lot of content, a lot of things, and it's in communities. There's the tribe of Benjamin. Is there Benjamin there?
Yeah.
Bartholomew, Andrew, St. Peter, Paul. And inside that place, you get a lot of resource materials, and you can log into the visions and the things you want to do. And this is just the start, a spark of many big things to happen with the NXTCON 2025. God bless you.
God bless you. Welcome back. Wow, we did tell you, we told you we had a surprise for you. You didn't expect this roundtable surprise, did you? It's been amazing. The conversation has been fantastic. Our lead pastor was right there with other phenomenal guests. I'm sure you have taken a lot home. I saw a lot of laughter, both here on studio and online. I know you guys are loving this NXTCON 2025. Leave it in the comment section. I know you're loving it. Hashtag NXTCON 25. I know it's been amazing. And we just want to have a few more conversations. Just want to ask our audience here in the studio, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about this NXTCON 2025?
I mean, I think that it's a very amazing one. It looks like a progression from all the NXTCONs that we've been having from last year to now. And there's more like a bias for action this year. And I'm looking forward to some of the things that we get to do based on the things that we have heard today and subsequently on the app that we have told everybody to go and download.
Awesome, awesome.
Exactly.
Actually, before you say your contribution, also just tell us your name as well, because we would love to get to know you. So tell us your name, and then you can also tell us what you've enjoyed from NXTCON 2025.
Hi, everyone. My name is Laura.
Hi, Laura.
What have I learned? A lot of things, actually. This is a one-of-a-kind type conference, fully virtual. When I heard that it was virtual, I was a little bit, what do these people have in mind? But I was also like, my mind was like, rest assured, because it's the new.
It's the new. That is the new. Come on.
I'm so excited about the conversations that we're having, even now as I won't say growing creative, because yeah, I'm a growing creative, but I'm so excited about the conversations that we're having now. I feel like it's the things that people should know before they launch into the deep. It's the things that are important to know before they take the giant steps, so that even if they are failing, even when they are failing, they're not so damaged to not try again. So there's type of failures where you fail and you're like, I'm not doing it again, because you don't have certain information, you don't have certain things that would ground you when you fail. But these conversations are very, very necessary to ground us even when we fail, and so that we are not afraid to fail.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I really like about what you just said, Laura, is the fact that, again, the fact that we've built this app makes it look like even if we're failing as a community. There is nothing like, it's still soft landing, because you know that you have people that are trying the same thing, doing the same thing, which is big things, right? But you have a community, you have a circle. There are times where maybe a child will hurt themselves, they'll go back to their mom and cry. We have our community to fall back on, and that's why everyone should download this app, because it's not just about today. There is more that is coming after this very day. That's why this is NXTCON 25. You had such an important question for our guest today. Do you want to ask them that?
Actually, yes. So something that I was going to ask that you guys possibly weigh in on is, what are some ways in your personal lives where you feel like you can immediately apply more Audacity? Doesn't have to be super long. I mean, we're about to go to our next segment in just a moment. Okay. Just a very quick answer, just very short.
I would say putting myself out there more, because I'm a little bit conservative with, I mean, my work is social media. I'm supposed to be on social media because of the type of work that I do. I'm a stylist, by the way. But I'm very, but now I'm going to be in your face.
Yeah, this is what we want. What about you?
Should you do what's an opposite? I'm not a little bit conservative at all. Maybe now to be conservative. But I mean, I think for me, it's, I think I've been nursing something for like the whole year. And this is like the 11th month, which is like going out and doing exactly some of the things that are in my head, which is like, so people should just watch out. There's a business idea coming out, right?
Okay.
I think I've spent the last couple of years supporting people. And that's why I have like a long list of relationships across the board. Now it's time for me to do my own thing. So to just not use NXTCON to announce. Let's just it's coming.
Fantastic.
So yeah, I think that's
Fantastic.
the best way to put it.
Thank you. That was an awesome contribution. And at this point, we're going to move on to our next segment, which is another incredible, very awesome. Well, I've been told that we're almost there. So maybe we should just interact with the audience just a little bit. But yeah, let's hold the surprise in for just a little longer. We've given them quite a bit.
We've given you a lot of surprises NXTCON.
Maybe we should get a couple comments.
Come on, let's see the comments. What do you guys think? Love the male host. Okay,
Thank
come
you
on.
so
Camera
much.
angle, Sha. Let's give it up for the team. Someone said camera angle. Come on, this is what I mean. We do it bigger and better in the new.
If I was going to, I can't see who gave that comment. If I was going to guess, I'm sure that person is my friend. I'm almost certain. I'm almost certain.
And that's why we have our tribes.
Absolutely.
Our community support. There's nothing like your friends, your family, your tribe gassing you up. That's when you know that, like, literally, I can do whatever because I don't care. My friends are gassing me up, so who cares about the rest of the world? If I fail, I go back, I rest, I eat my jollof rice, I cry, and then I go again because, you know.
Yeah, no losses, only lessons.
Locked up yet. I'll keep going, okay?
Shutterbox.
Big up to Shutterbox. I agree. It takes a lot. Like we said, you have to stay to the end of the very, very end of NXTCON to see the backstage, the production, the light. I mean, you guys are here in the studio. the lights alone. How many
Yeah.
lights can you guys see?
An unbelievable amount.
I'm seeing they have given angle at top, heavenly view. They have given you heavenly view, side view, car view. See now, come on now. The production team is telling you you should go out and be audacious.
Remain small. A camera will come from under.
Camera, don't be surprised. We can do it. We can do it. Come on, I see more people gassing us up. I see more people laughing.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
It's been an amazing
No,
day.
the commitment has been unbelievable. People have been here since the very early hours of the morning. You know, it takes a lot of sacrifice, which is one of the things that PS has been very key about today. In order to have that purpose, that dream come to pass, you must be willing to sacrifice. And the people in the building today have been very committed, giving a very, very heavy sacrifice of their time and their energy and just their expertise.
I agree. I have someone that left a very important say. It says, no losses, only lessons.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Absolutely.
This is definitely NXTCON. Only lessons learned today. So many lessons. Come on. It's been amazing. It has. To everyone that's on the show, I hope you've enjoyed it so far. Everyone that's been at NXTCON, I hope you enjoyed it so far. Now we're going to, what was our surprise for them, DJ?
I have been given the go-ahead to tell you that our next surprise is another incredible music performance by We Are the New Music.
The land is green for me. Oh, the land is green. Oh, the land is green. Can't you see? The harvest is ready. Lord of harvest told me so. It's green for me. It's good for me. Oh, this land is green for me. Oh, it's green for me. Oh, the land is green for me. Stand in the rain as the cloud go gray. Thunder rolls in the earth sings. The season just beginning. The sunlight it hides and the cloud make way. For the pouring of my blessing, I will not be afraid. So I see it now, I understand, I know. Though I embrace dance in the rain, it's for my seed to grow. Every prayer, every seed I've sown, the Lord of the harvest knows. I'm reaping 100-fold. The land is green, it's green. Oh, the land is green, it's green. Can't you see? The harvest is ready. God of harvest told me so. It's green for me. It's green for me. Oh, it's green for me. This land, Nigeria, is green. It's green for me. Oh, this land is green for me. This land is green for me. It's green for me. Thank you very much.
That was an incredible performance by We Are the New Music. Make some noise in the comments. Drop some fire emojis. Imagine me slipping. Don't worry, we're professionals. This is what we do. There are no mistakes when we're at NXTCON 25. One of the things that we promised you that was going to do a walkthrough for all of the different elements that came together to make today an incredible performance and just a generally incredible conference in general. Now, one of the places I'm going to start with is Shutterbox. So now you guys know them. Say hi, Shutterbox. Are you going to wait for us? Are you fronting? Don't front. These are the people who are responsible for giving you incredible sound and visuals, just making the production top notch. It is not easy. We explained to you earlier that this is a thing that takes a village. And Shutterbox is one of the parts of the village. There are also so many different parts. So look at the set design. Look at the entirety of it. So many vibrant colors. This has transformed a number of times. So if you remember, originally there were a couple. The backdrop was a couple tribes as well as hangars, just a very nice picturesque aesthetic that we're going for. And we've switched it so many different times. You will not believe the amount of running around that it has taken. This is also the couch that Olivia and I were hanging out on. Shout out to Olivia. Drop some fire emojis for Olivia in the comments. She has been an incredible co-host and has made my job extremely, extremely easy. But ladies and gentlemen, we're about to close up. We're about to round up, which we're hoping you've had an incredible time. We're now almost getting to the car. That was the first thing that you guys saw today, that car scene. That was very ingenious by the new team, I have to say. I did not expect that. But while we were there, I genuinely felt like I was riding in California. It felt like a vibe, and I'm sure you guys loved it too. It really has felt like a music video. And this is one of those experiences that is going to stick with me for a long time, as I'm sure it will with you as well. So I'm just going to lead in that direction. We're going to end up in the car. What we're going to center on the man who is the visionary behind NXTCON. But before then, let me not give the surprise away. I'm also going to come to the round table, look at the setup, look at the chairs, look at the lights, look at how beautiful it all is. Guys, one thing that I'm going to say, the new is ambitious. We're a church that goes above and beyond. And when you can see a setup like this, when you can see the amount of dedication it takes, when you can see the amount of work, all of the moving parts, you know that this is not a small feat to pull off. I'm so proud of the new, and I'm so happy that all of you guys have joined us here today. You will not even believe the chaos that's going around even in this moment, just to bring you this short clip. But we are having an incredible time, and we are so happy that you guys were able to join us. So now that was the round table, and we're finally going to lead into the man of the moment, the visionary behind NXTCON. I feel like we've given this surprise away, but without any further ado, please make some noise in the comments for Pastor Shola Okodugha.
Great. NXTCON 2025. Woo! This is the point at home when you clap for every single person who's done a phenomenal work. Can we all get everybody clapping in the studio? Everybody. Woo! Well done. The vision for the NXTCON 2025 is phenomenal, out of this world. It's supposed to be an online conference, and guess what? I'm not sure I've ever seen any conference like this before. Tell me, have you? This is brilliant, the idea, and I think it just speaks to the fact that as a church, we are a creative church, a supernatural church, and guess what? A church to shift and to shape culture. Can I tell you what is the most exciting thing for me about the NXTCON this year? It's the fact that every speaker, now the studio guys, let's come back now. It's the fact that every speaker at this conference, apart from just one person, are all members of the new. I think that's exciting. Let's put our hands together. And I think for me, that speaks to the fact that we truly believe in talent in-house. We believe in the gift that God has sent to us. We believe in the things that God is going to do with us. I'm sure that you remember 2 years ago, I think Mr. Bukonwo was given a prophecy as to how a time is coming that NXTCON speakers will come from this church. Guess what? It's happening right already before our lifetime. And I can just imagine what next conference would look like. This year was better than last year. Next year is going to be far greater. What would that be called? The final thing before we take the creed, I'd like you to go and download the link. It's very important. We want you to download the app on your phones. Get your friends, your family, your loved ones, your colleagues, and every single person that you know to download this app. We need more people to download it. because the conversation is moving from this online service or program that is currently going on, and is moving all the way down to the app. So whatever tribe you are in, very quickly in 1 minute, rep your tribe online right now. Put up the name of the tribe in which you're part of, and put on social media that tribe. Right after this, we are going on Twitter. Can we do that, everybody? We're going to go on Twitter, and we're going to take the conversation to Twitter. We want to get this to trend on Twitter. So in the next 1 minute after we take the creed, we want everybody to go on Twitter, take a part of the video of the program, a picture or anything, and let's put it all out on Twitter. Can we do that? All right, this is the most exciting time one of the most exciting time in our services, and that is the creed time. So I want everybody to come and join me. Come in. Come in to the set. Every single person, the planet's in. Everybody come in. Woo! Are we ready to take the creed? On the count of 3, let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. I am the new, and I have no taste for mere religion without change. I live a result-oriented, purpose-driven life based on the principles in God's word. We're a man of the word, yielded to the spirit, and committed to God's purpose for our life. We take our place in God's supernatural being and His agenda for the earth and my generation. Shout it! As sure as God helps me, I will not give up, we will not cave in, we will not quit, we will not fail, we will not fear, we will not die until this job is done and victory is won. We are the new and we love this job. See you at NXTCON 2026.